Welcome to our 8th sitting with the Emerald Rush expansion to Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's quite a lot more time spent on this than I initially expected, but it has been a very robust expansion experience so far. And last time we were here, we finished the week-long challenge event, a first in a series of challenge events that seem to be scheduled for approximately once a month. And we passed that fairly easily. And it's still ongoing until the middle of next week, but I think we're done with it for now. We've earned all the rewards. So what we're looking at in terms of progress right now is that we have completed every difficulty on DK Island and discovered last time that it gives you this emerald medal if you do that. Because previously we had not really taken the time to fill in some of the gaps we'd skipped along the way. That's especially true for all of the remaining layers which we have cleared on 4 and nothing else. A couple of streams ago, 2 streams ago, we spent a couple hours trying to push Lagoon layer on 7 and only made it to round 6. And discovered that that was actually a really inefficient way to play, because the thing about the employee point card that we see here is that your progression through it heavily rewards winning streaks. Since your rating in a given round, even when you win, is averaged, I think, or somehow balanced against your score from the preceding rounds. And so you want to progress through this card by having lots of relatively high scoring successes, one after the other, if you can, because if you did what I did previously and just jumped directly to layer 7, the failed attempts really kind of drag down your pace no matter how well you do with other runs in between, should you divert elsewhere. So the other operative thing to note here is that we are currently 247 points off of unlocking the final layer that we haven't seen in this mode, which is Tempest. All of the other ones are obviously not going to have Emerald Rush simply because they are too small or simple and don't have a lot of room to run around. But it looks like Tempest is the last full-size one that's going to be part of this experience. And we will need, I think, probably just one win to get us over the line to unlock it. So I would like to get there today and explore Tempest on difficulty 4 as we've been doing with the first run through everything else. But we need to win something to get there. So I'm thinking that probably because we were pushing Lagoon on 7 a couple streams ago, and we determined that it's more efficient to kind of ramp our way up with a series of incremental successes, that today we'll try to accumulate more knowledge and push Lagoon on 5. If we win on 5, that should get us over the line for Tempest, and we'll prioritize that from there. And welcome to those who have joined us on the stream already, and Mario, 06i. Hope you've all been doing well. So yeah, incidentally, this might be the last regular Emerald's Rush stream that I do for some time if we get through Tempest today, because I think with the monthly events starting to show up in the calendar, as far as pushing difficulty 7 on all of the layers goes, we'd like to do that eventually, but it might make sense to spread out this game over the longer term, since we have quite a lot else that we want to play in the coming weeks, and we'll need to intersperse everything accordingly. Now, 06i, what are my thoughts on a Pro Controller reskin? Now, as far as I know, I just saw a quick picture of it earlier today, that the only one that has been out so far is one for Resident Evil, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I mean, I'm not interested in it personally. I'm waiting for something like a Splatoon recolor, potentially, which I think there's a good chance of that happening with Splatoon Raiders next year. Or it might just turn out to be a Joy-Con recolor, like with the games back on Switch 1, but I'm kind of banking on something like a Pro Controller recolor for one of those instead. I'm not personally interested in the Resident Evil one. But it's kind of interesting that that's the first one that we know about as something that is third party. Okay, so I don't think we're going to make any costume changes. The swimming buff doesn't actually help too much for this mode. I think the Bonanza uptime is still what we're going to keep. So let's push Lagoon on 5. Let's try to win it at least once and clear Tempest from there. Yeah, the thing about 6 and 7 in Lagoon is that not having a starting warp barrel makes a massive difference on this layer, simply because there are so much in the way of up and down connectivity between sublayers that you need to keep track of often, and which affect your route profoundly. So even with one starting warp barrel, that should simplify things by quite a bit. Let's see it. Yeah, the Resident Evil one I find is a little bit noisy. And I'm personally not that attached to the series myself, so... we'll see. I am specifically holding out for a recolor for the Switch 2 Pro controller. I would love to have the GL and GR buttons, but I'm fine playing with the Joy-Cons for now. Okay. Let's see how we do. And see how much layer knowledge we've retained here. Okay, first thing first, let's see about Bonanza's elephant available right away. That's great. If we know what location this is. Oh, this is the one where you kind of need to break down below, though. And break through. This wall, I think, goes to stronger lungs. Yeah, this is the one where I actually could not remember how to reach it last time, so we'll want to inspect that quickly and hopefully get over quota while we're doing it. Now, in terms of what else is available here, let's see. Kong is available. This map is designed around Kong. Kong is in a very convenient location. Directly by Salvager's Landing, so we'll certainly move towards it. If we can't figure out Elephant quickly, we'll just dive down and get Kong. As we found with Snake on Radiance last time, having the Bonanza that matches the original design of the layer is a pretty big deal. So yeah, I was saying, oh yes, that's right, you need to punch through concrete here in order to get down to Elephant. So it might actually make sense to go down for Kong first, come back up, and then punch down for Elephant. But we shall see. Yeah, I think that actually makes more sense. It's a bit of back and forth. But as long as we pick up Elephant before the reset, which is going to be on 5 rather than 3, since this is 15 rounds, we'll be okay. So let's go down. And we can... oh, I was about to say climb up to the Stronger Lungs one while we're at it, just to pick it up. Not that we need it yet, but... we'll just grab it quickly. And we are going straight for Kong. So maybe we should be stacking Wild Warrior. However, we find that the enemy bonuses are generally multiplicatively very strong as well. Let's go for this for now, though, because we know we're getting Kong for sure. And we'll come back up. The thing about concrete is that you can also take it out with some stone, but I think it's easier to do this punch down towards the ground using Kong instead. So we'll go for Kong. And we have this available right here. Charge dash. And then... I actually don't know if I ever took Hammer Thrower at any point, but... oh, this is the really annoying location where you have to swim underneath, isn't it? Or is it... no, this is just the one where you need to punch in the ground, I think. Yes, it is the annoying one where you need to swim underneath. Let's see, that's really not a nice place to have to deal with Kong. I actually don't even remember if I recall how to do this one. It's under the bridge, I think. Yeah, that's okay. It's not as annoying as one of the other ones that's placed a little bit higher, I think, which needed you to jump up high and climb. But we will take it. Turf surfing. We will, particularly with Zebra unavailable, be doing a fair bit of surf, I think. So it might make sense to grab Turf Groove nice and early. And then, from... oh, hang on, we're still under quota. Remember that. At this point, Rather than spend our time with charge jump, we're going to, first of all, break some fossils on the way up and take the barrel back upstairs for elephant. There's a fossil here. I'll go for that quickly. Staring down is new. Countdown speed for remaining time will be slowed down. That's very good if you have Snake. We do not currently have Snake. I was definitely noticing that with Snake last time that we couldn't affect a timer with it, and that was a bit of a problem. It would be nice to build something new, but right now we're just trying to get the win. So let's just go Chip Negotiator. And yeah, because we don't have Snake available until minimum round 5 anyway. So port back up. Jump up to elephant. We do have barrels though, so we, depending on time, we're at 50 seconds. We should look at the objective, perhaps. Do we save 2 warps for the objective or just 1? I think we'll take the barrel up. Go for elephant, and then try to hit 2 objectives when we can, because this one is in 101 record spot. Yeah, we'll need to port back down to town, and that's okay. We can do that. Do we have time? We should. Let's go to elephant. Whoop. So the alternative was to spend 1 port on this location here. Oh, hang on. We're running a little bit too high, actually. We're under quota. But oh no, we don't have enough energy. Okay, that's terrible. We actually don't have enough energy to work with. We might have to rethink this. We might have to go straight down to the goal right now instead. We have 2 warps. We can warp back up here before the end of the round. That makes more sense, actually. Because then at least we ensure that we're over quota. We survive this round. We port back up before the end of the timer if we can.
Should we go there?
Yeah, okay, that we absolutely messed up. But we'll surf over to the other location. Then hit the mission record orb quickly. Just need to hit it quickly. Grab that fossil with Kong while we can. And then port back upstairs for elephant. Did we actually just pick up a heart? So a lonely heart is no longer relevant. I think we just did. Okay, I guess we need to cancel out lonely heart. Let's keep going Wild Warrior since we are stacking it anyway. And then we'll go back up for elephants. No ostrich available yet, but it might be later. We'll go Elder for now. And then, yeah, we are out of energy, so we do need to maintain uptime. The Bonanza Reservoir Gateway allows me to head directly left and punch down. Okay, there we go. That's the way to do it. Okay. Hang on, where are you? I need uptime on this, so... There we go. Great, that'll work. Low down beat. Yeah, we just need to stomp on things from above then, if we're fighting them. That could work. We need some kind of initial combat bonus. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Hit a checkpoint. Any checkpoint will do. Let's find a close one over there. We can turf surf over and grab some fossils on the way, maybe. Unless we find a better one to hit. This one's a little bit closer. But we should actually turf surf it so we can build up the bonus. We do have some chips. We need surf for sure. We'll build into that. These are all snake or ostrich. We should actually just reload this one, I think. I don't want to block them yet because we don't know if those will become relevant starting with round 5, but we do need to reroll. hang time. I wonder if stomping something from above would also stack with midair. It might. 100 seconds for green scene isn't much to work with depending on the next objective, but... let's go hang time, actually. So we have a couple of different combat maneuvers that are available. Now, let's see about Surf Surf. Absolutely essential for this. And we'll let the next objective come up. I'll probably do Punch Power as well, but yeah, we should just take it out. It's too important. Squealoids atop the floating bridge. Down here. Now we can port or we can drop. Take you over to Salvager's Landing. Have a bit of distance to cover. Where are we right now? How many seconds we have? 84 seconds. Yeah, let's not use the ports yet. We're too greedy to do it now. Okay. Salvager's Landing. We will just power over there. Now, Squealoids, yeah, we can do the defeat from above if we can. Six multiplier, yeah. Well, we're just starting out, I guess. Fastball we'll need for Buzzoids. This is about a 50% across the board, but again, fastball we need for Buzzoids, so I don't think we're messing with that too much. Cranky Kong will need to port up too, I think. Surf and Beats. Very good, but difficult to set up. We might... We'll take it anyway, just to have the option available if we have an enemy that will be appropriate to it. But again, very difficult to set up, I found, from experience. Cranky Kong is going to be upstairs, and he's on the floating platform here. Or one of them. I think it's that one here. I have to double check this. He's on one of the floating ones. Given time right now, 49 seconds, I think we should actually port to it. Is there something I want to grab before I port to it? Let's find that out quickly. Like if we want to pop one additional fossil first. We should actually while we're here. Oh. Because there's one just behind here, we can just take that easily. Fastball, that's huge on fastball. Skip groove is great if we can do a skip. I found that I had trouble doing it on Lagoon, whereas DK Island we managed to get that bonus up to about a times 11, which was fantastic. But yeah, if we get fastball ahead of Buzzoids, I think we're potentially in very good shape. Now, at this point, we will port upstairs for Cranky, which I believe is here, and then you jump over. If this is the location I'm thinking of. It might not be. I'd better double check this to be sure. He's in one of the floating locations. I just can't always keep him straight. I think it has to be that one. Yeah. And better collecting over here. We'll go for that eventually. I have to go Cranky first. Okay. Oh, it was a fossil that we missed. That's okay. Okay.
I knew we could do
it. Touchdown. Elephant. Well, the thing about elephant is that we mainly use it for foraging when we do use it, so we do want that to have a treasure build that can act as a bit of a backup option later as we go. Now we can go for better collecting down there. We missed a couple of fossils in the vicinity though, so maybe it's... Whoop, better to not fall completely down this way. Grab a chunk of turf surf. That's good for reinforcing its own bonus, so we'll actually do that. For turf surf, we'll use it to head towards the collecting location, perhaps. Okay. We'll just see what else we can hit along the way. Yeah, we don't want to pop too many excessive bananas just yet because we want easy spawning locations for later perks that we can pick up. Okay, slightly ahead of quota, not by enough to be comfortable yet. But yeah, we'll go Elder for now, even though it's only ×2 until at least round 5. And I mean, we could just punch across, I think. There we go. That's how to play this layer. And a pretty big bump up in Wild Warrior. We'll stay on 2 barrels for the time being because we can, and then grab some fossils while we still go to the punch through concrete and grab a rare. Super Sprinter, Slow-Mo, none of these are applicable to us right now. Absolutely none of us. If we eventually get Snake, Slow-Mo on 300 would be fantastic. So maybe we kind of brace for Snake. We had a very good time with this one last time. But I think right now we actually... a little dangerous to refresh with what we have currently. I think we have to go for Slow-Mo, because the thing is, Snake can chain into other Bonanzas if you're doing that, so... Bit of a useless pick that time, but it could pay off in the long run. We don't really know yet. So, grab a chunk and Turf Surf. Yeah, we'll just do that again, I guess. And then let's get out of transformation. Do some Surf down here until we can scout out a location. Again, it's just going to apply to the global Turf Surf bonus that we're starting to build. Dive Punch. Well, we have the perk for defeating something from above, so naturally that will synergize. As long as we remember to use it in combat. Defeat Emerald Squealoids. 100 layer entrance. That's way off. I think, given the time, 64, we will in fact port. And then chain into some fossils up here as well as the Punch Power banana. Yeah, once again, we'll try to punch down towards them. Chip Hoarder is starting to look pretty good here. Molevoloids are in a particular location, but I think that's in the part where you have to kind of hang underneath. We haven't really practiced farming them in this layer in a real run yet. I think we want to go Chip Hoarder for the time being, just because we know how to play it. Okay, 18, that's great. For this early in a run, it's not bad at all, actually. Of course, the problem with Squealoids is that they just blow everything up around them. Peekaboopoid, we know a good place for Peekaboopoid, so we might actually want to take that. But since we're stashing chips, we should go Chip Negotiator. Okay. Defeat Emerald Crocoids. Yeah, let's see what we can do here after we get more fossils. And Chip Thief with the Peekaboopoid location actually would be very useful. Encore Groove is going to stack quite nicely over time, but what's the current objective? Crocoids 101, Floating Bridge. This early in the run? Yeah, let's go Chip Thief just to start building it. And we're still residually think about this like the challenge run that we did on the event, because that was all about stacking chip effects. But we'll grab what we can. And then, might as well grab the fossil here. Low down, yeah, we'll keep going for that, even though with Crocoids we do need to hit them twice. Oh, skipping melon juice. Do we want to grab that? That's an okay location. Yeah, we have 1 barrel left. We should actually just port down after we grab this. There's a fossil. That's not the thing I was looking for. Rocket dash. Screw the demolisher. Oh, this is up here. Hang on. We need to grab that quickly so we can actually use the board. Or we're not going to make it. Oh, no, we're not going to make it because that's going to be something that you need to blow up with the bombs. We don't have time to deal with it. Let's go down and go crocodiles immediately.
Should we go there?
And again, Kong Bonanza, punch from above. That's the approach. And let's see. Yeah, we're behind quota now, so that's a problem. But we defeat like this. What's your percentage? 44. That's not bad. This early in the game. Okay. Banana Slamma. We're still pretty early for that, so that could be useful. Still largely hoarding chips at the moment. Smash some Fractonium. Well, it's right here. Let's take that. Wolfen Forager, we can keep building that. Perk Champ at this point, 5x33. Yeah, we better start stacking it. Just have a couple more multipliers going. Melon Juice is down in this lower location where you need to punch below. Do we want to deal with that? Or do we want to wait on the next goal to come up? We can also go for the Peekaboo Boys for the chips. And start in a pretty easy location to reach. I'm gonna go for swim. Oh, that's easy. And Chip Hunter for terrain. Gold Champ 8x9. That's... Well, I mean, technically we are going chip stacking, but we need more multipliers going kind of in the short term, I think. Oh, hang on. Here's something. You know what? Let's just do it with Kong. Oh, whoops. Come on. There we go. That was very finicky. Smashing Forager, Chip Hunter. Yeah, let's now probably go chips. Container Cavern, we can port it directly given the time that we have, perhaps. I mean, it's not too far from where we are right now, though, so I don't know if that'll be a good use of it. I think it may be better to just turf surf it. And then blow up some terrain once we're there. Okay, now, again, Kong Stomp for the 44% or so. Okay, that gets over quota, that's nice. Wild Warrior is still looking good, it's 60x2, but of course once we get past round 5 reset we can potentially stack that a little more nicely. We should still go Wild Warrior though, let's just try to stay on Kong for this layer, it just makes so much sense. High five a Salvager Monkey, yeah, we'll go back to that in just a moment. Let's just, ooh, that's actually 73 if you fight without the Kong, which is oddly great. I guess maybe, I wonder if it's just counting as a dive punch if you're doing it as standard rather than with the Kong transformation, or if I just underestimated how many bonuses we're getting off of Kong at the moment. Like whether it only counts as a dive punch if you're doing the standard one. Anyway, Salvager Monkeys are really close by. Let's turf surf over and grab one. We actually have 2 barrels remaining, which is way more than I thought. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll see the next objective come up in the next 3 seconds to use the warp, which I would have liked to do. But we can use the warp somewhere else and just warp directly on something that I want to pick up, if we don't see it come up in time. Okay, so we have a goal. He's not going to show me what it is before the timer comes up, but so what we'll do is we'll warp to a location where I can pick up something immediately. Just to spend warp, since we need to spend it anyway, probably. Like, for example, fast charge over here. Yeah, let's just do it, because then we can grab it instantly, wait for the objective to come up, And it's a good hub location here for whatever's next. Okay, slightly out of quota. Not by much, but enough but that we can get something done here. Fast charge. Yeah, we should start to work towards more things. We haven't been doing the charge punches for enemies, and the main reason is that we get more benefit out of hitting them from above currently. But we might want to start working towards treasure. Crocoids. Oh, look at that. How convenient. They're right here. So, we don't want to spend warps when we're already down in this layer. Let's see about this, because there are Peekaboo-Poids ahead too, and we actually do want to take them out as much as possible. This area here. Oh, hang on. There we go. Okay. There we go. Look at that. Nice sizable bonus off of them, and a good amount of chips too. Okay. Yeah. We actually should have stomped more of those, but the thing is we got the chips going. Crocoids. Actually, let's read it with Kong, see what we get when we do in fact try to dive punch. So what was it? 123. Okay, so we'll definitely stay on Kong for this. We need to make contact with the dive. That's the thing that we need to be aware of. There we go. That's looking good. And then so many of these too. It's a great Void Gold I have drawn here, just because of all the extra combat bonuses we'll get off of them. This has actually been an excellent draw. Can't believe our luck. Okay. Fortunately, we didn't kill them quickly enough to really take advantage of warping out of here, because we're kind of stuck in the middle of nowhere. But while we're here, well, let's see what is going to spawn in this location. So, yeah, let's just keep going treasure hunter here, so we can smash things. And then the reset is actually what we want here, because we want to see where additional bonanzas will be. Whether there's anything else new in this location. Nothing on the hidden tones right now, so we don't want to spend time on those. But Ostrich is available, Zebra is available, Snake is available. So since we have the Elder bonus, we should go for all three. This is easy to get. Snake, I think we just need to punch down here unless I'm mixing it up with something else. Oh, it's actually from the side here. That's easy. Ostrich, yeah, all in convenient locations, in fact. All in very convenient locations. We should come up here first, go up to charge punch, then sweep all three. Okay, did we collect everything we wanted over here? Yes, we did. So let's go up and just do that immediately. But we can also do the Turf Surf objective. Where do we want to do it? Do we want to do it once we port up? Yeah, because then we can string it along with areas that we're traversing anyway, instead of burning time on doing it separately. Oh, didn't pick up that little bit of boolean there. That was a mistake, but that's okay. Okay. Now, Turf Surf in this direction. Let's... Okay. Hang time. Technically aerial. Well, let's actually keep going chips since we're stashing them anyway. Turf Surf down to Snake if we can. Fast flights. I don't know that we've ever actually taken that one, and none of these are useful right now, so we should take what we haven't taken before. Okay. Do a quick little punch through here. With Snake, Jump and Burst with Glare will be quite good if we build towards it. It's just a matter of whether we do want that as an alternative. I mean, is there anything that we want to fight with that we can't already fight using diving from above? Not sure. I think... let's go Smashing Forager for now, since we're not really spending on speccing into Snake. Also... oh, here's the fossil. There we go. Turf Groove... another additional bonus there. Skip Groove I'd love to take eventually if we can set it up, but right now we need to go with what works. Anyway, we need to get over to Ostrich. We can probably just punch into it, actually, and then go up here for Zebra afterwards. Okay. We're still on Kong, we can just bust. Melon Hoarder. We'll grab it to brace for spawning melons, but of course that'll take a while to actually put together. We're gonna destroy some terrain and then figure out our path to Zebra, which is up here. So we'll turf surf into that as well. We can remember to do so. Oh, might as well just take out some of these too. Banuns is obviously not relevant. And Skill Champ we actually haven't taken at all at this point. Let's take it for the 90%. We can use that. Even though we haven't really seen a combat objective in some time, I guess. Whoa, almost fell in. Okay. Okay, we do need to fill in this turf surf objective soon, though. But we'll just collect and collect. Swinging Chunk, that's pretty good for batter up, but we have been going very heavy into lowdown, so we'll do that instead. And just turf surf mindlessly until we figure out what to do with the next goal. We can go Skip Groove at this point and try to set it up here, perhaps, if it's possible to. Hang on. High five Salvager Monkey. Okay, you know what? Since we have a warp available, let's use the warp first, then come back down here to do that nonsense. Actually, let's try to find a better location for it. A better location is down here where we have lots of access to water. Which means for Salvager Monkey, we should actually come down here, or in town here is better.
Should we go there?
Let's just hit that now. Who are they? Wait, where are my monkeys? Okay, we're way down below quota right now. That's a little bit alarming how badly we're doing, actually. We need to start shaping up with the goals here. Slamma. Yeah, let's keep going with that. Nope. Defeat the Buzzoids. Hang on. Former Elder Court plug spot. That's pretty close by, isn't it? Yeah, okay, we'll try to skip over there. No, just haven't been able to set up. No, that hasn't worked at all. Let's just get it there. I don't know why it's so much harder to set up here than... in DK Island. Spin Slam, we haven't taken that before, but we do have Zebra technically. If Zebra is the one that I need for that, we should take a look here. Yeah, Spin Slam, hold Y while rotating, could be useful. We haven't really used that before, really, at any stage. Yeah, because I don't know a good location to really be building into this. Let's take it in case we can find a good way to use it. High five little elevator. We're pretty close to where they are, so let's just high five. Chip treasure, snake forger. Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah, the thing about the spinning input, I just have trouble with it in general. Across the board in this game. So, anyway, under the water tank, we obviously do need to port for that. We're running a little tight here, actually.
Should we go there?
A little tighter than I expected. I think we took too long, maybe going for the bananas. We're actually under quota right now, so like way under quota. So I think we went a little laggard there at some point. We need a combat objective essentially, and we need a big combat objective to come quickly. Yeah, I haven't been able to set up script group yet. We wasted too much time on it. Let's go for something. High five at Salvager Monkey. Yeah, we're getting a lot of non-combat objectives in a row, and that's a problem when we build so heavily into combat. Feed them with squealoids. Okay, they're right here. Great. Okay. 1,400. Good. Got our quota. Okay. That's what we're doing. We're stomping a snake. That is absolutely what we're doing. We should actually build a little heavily into the glare if we're doing that. That's a lot better in terms of percentage than what we were getting before. Like lots and lots better. Defeat an enemy in midair? Maybe that even counts. We're stomping it in that location. So, yes, let's stick with this. Okay. Smash some emerald lumps. We need to port to it. It's going to be here. Being on snake is good because we can just jump up there.
Should we go there?
Okay. Let's just turn this off for a moment. Saved by the snake there. In a much bigger way than I expected. Okay, we really need to stack objectives and go for combat objectives and go snake and glare. And spin slam. Yeah, the thing is, that's not been good. But we should take it just to fill that in, depending on how overconfident we are in our ability to clear this. All right, so we should actually go for the, well, whatever the objective is next, I guess. Emerald lumps all the way over here. 90 seconds on this wave, so no, we really shouldn't use a port this soon. No, we need to. We need to get combat objectives going.
Should we go there?
Absolutely need to pick up the pace with some of this stuff. Okay. Have to get the lumps objectives out of the way quickly. Oh, treasure chest is great. And then grab that. Fastball beat. Well, yeah, if we're doing snake, jump and beat works too, but no, we're still stamping things from above, so I don't think so. We go fastball for the one thing that we cannot stomp, which is squealoids. Yeah, we need to build into the glare for sure. It's way too useful. Also, we have over 500 for 500 bonus at the moment. Yeah, so meteor punch is only after the charge jump. That's okay. We could do with that. And that's with the charge. Well, I guess it is kind of building into the charge as well. Because then we can really start picking up emerald when we just need to destroy terrain as Kong. I'm going to hold that thought. Let's hold on to the 500 chips for the time being until we see a little more emerge about this build. Since we're passively getting a bonus on it right now anyway. But it does kind of get you through the non-combat segments to have something that rewards you for mass destruction. Let's actually get under for now, just to improve glare, since that seems to be the best combat option for us currently. Oh, next objective, Buzzoids, right on time. We've already kind of burned one port here. Let's not do that. Let's just try to punch towards Buzzoids. And which direction am I even going? This is totally the wrong direction. Okay. Just a treasure chest, that's it. We have this though. We'll keep going low down. And then we want, well, I could gun bombs here too, I guess, but we'll go calm. One additional barrel at this point, I actually do want it. We are in a situation where I think that is going to help. Also down below as well. And a happy heart, yeah, because we've got lots of chips, we can build into hearts. Keep it boot boys. Now where's my objective? What goal? Oh yeah, okay. No, we need to slow down for this one. At 300, okay. Could be worse. We'll be a little too slow to teleport to whatever's next. But let's grab that. We should have done some kind of jump shot actually for the aerial bonus. But that's okay. I don't know that Emerald Negotiators is that good at this point. Well, I guess it's kind of the base value, and then that gets multiplied, so maybe that's good. Well, let's go Happy Heart. And then let's build into hearts. Just build really heavily. Maybe inspect the map to see how many hearts we can just get on the map. We have got one here. 2 here. So yeah, we'll keep 2 available. Oh, this is round 9 though, so if we don't get it this round, then we'll build into it. So Buzzoids, right over here. Want to port immediately? I think we actually do.
Should we go there?
Okay. No. Let's hit these where we can actually loot them. That's a big problem for us sometimes. Hostile on the other side. Let's grab that too. Bare knuckle. I mean, I guess technically a dive punch is a punch. And we need buff collecting too, actually. It's a little too important. And doubling the skill champ there looks good. Smashing during glare. We're not really smashing during glare though. But that's a build that we actually should consider at some point. I don't know that we've really taken those previously, and maybe we should build those just because they're available, but no, let's actually try to win. For the moment, we'll mess around with that later. 100 behind the Reservoir Hill, that's actually right here. That's a little convenient. How we're doing for time 60. And do we warp? I don't think we need to. We can go snake and try to go up. Okay, then... Okay. killed that a little early here. We need slow-mo first. There we go. 4,000 almost. That's how to do it. Okay. Touchdown with Meteor Punch. We should actually build into the proper Meteor Punch to take advantage of that. And then, yeah, that gets us way over the line now, so. Little Buzzoids. Where are we looking at? Look at that. Huge bonus off Peekaboo Boys. Should actually keep going for that. Oh, I should have done the slowdown here too, actually. Yeah, there we go. That's actually a nice bonus. Oh, and we're going to get the reset at this point. So whatever it was I was going for earlier with all the hearts, so I guess we're not getting that. At least not in the same locations. Okay, let's actually build Meteor. Because we're doing this anyway. And collecting. Have to not forget that. Okay, this was a good location. Did we have a fossil here? I think we did. Somewhere in here. We should actually build punch power too. Happy Heart's looking good. Let's see the map. Heart's still available there. Oh yeah, we're still on round 10. We haven't finished round 10. So, given that, we should... Oh, this bit is finicky to get to. There is the rope. We can take the rope over there. Yeah, I think we kind of need to. Buzzoids, we'll take it. Slow down plus Buzzoids. Okay. Nope, couldn't get it. Oh, come on. Climb. Now, elephants can clear out the extra rare fossil better than most options. The trick to these ones is to get them where we can loot them. Oh. Okay, can we get it? Anything? 300 some? Oh, we shouldn't have followed this up. That's okay. Yeah, Snake is a bit finicky to control when you're doing this. However, Chip Hoarder at this point is looking still very good, so we'll go back up. Yeah, we're not going to get the hearts off of the ones we see on the side. That's okay. Spin Groove. Any amount of time any spin-based skills are active, we can just never set these up, but I mean, since it looks like we're on track for a win, we should take these ones just to clear them off the board, since I don't know how to use them. Chip Hunter obviously would have been more efficient there, but that's okay. Let's see the reset. Okay, we're ahead of pace on quota now, which is good. At least we have a solid combat technique that we like to use. We should actually go Buzzoids for this. Use the barrel cannon, that's easy enough. Because, well, where's the nearest one? Nearest one's just right here, right? So, let's just do it. Try to get more combat going. Core Groove is actually best at this point, even though we're stacking it so late into the game. Okay, so bit energy there, so Energy, sonar, all those things look pretty good. Punch power, but energy. 1 health remaining down here, so we can port down towards that one, but we should build in 1 point remaining for health. And yeah, let's see what we're going to do here. Energy, this location. Let's just go up. I'm not going to deal with that too much further. Okay. We'll go for the lumps. Elder is obviously looking pretty good at this point, with everything giving you the extra 100%. Let's warp out of here since we're falling. Oh, back to the village outskirts. That's okay.
Should we
I'm
go
gonna do
there?
it. Gonna save ourselves from a penalty. And from this point, oh, here's something. Healthy's been pretty good. We'll go banana, even though there aren't that many bananas left. Still haven't been able to set up Spin Groove. We just haven't found a good takeoff location the way that we did on DK Isle. We do need to practice this, I think, properly when we do serious pushes through Lagoon. Surf Groove, a little late to snack this. Very late to snack this. But whatever, we can still accumulate. Particularly, we can just accumulate now, go for an energy. For instance, just where are we going here? An energy here, jump burst here, jump burst as a bonus looks pretty good potentially. Yeah, our bonuses for void goals in terms of Emerald Negotiator are infinitesimal at this point anyway. We're not getting much per goal, really. We're not really fighting as Kong anymore. We're fighting mostly as Snake, so I don't know that we want to take this. We will probably benefit most from the 5x80-ish. Here, that's about 400. Yeah. It's clearly the most beneficial at this point. We'll go for the jump burst here. Lumps are on 100 behind Reservoir. That's okay. The goals are mainly something that we want to accomplish not for the goals at this point, but to spawn more combat. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Let's see here. And Reservoir East. Yes, we should just port.
Should we go there?
Trying to get through Lump's objectives quickly is really quite a critical skill here. I'm finding.
I knew we could do it.
But if we get a good combat round at this point, we should be able to stay ahead. Energy full. That's better at this point, I think, since we're trying to get combat going. Beat the Crocoid. Let's see where the location is. Behind Reservoir Hill. It's right here. That's close. We're doing for time 12 seconds. We might as well port. Even over this shorter distance.
Should we go there?
Okay. Okay, so Snake and Stomp. Yeah, Jump Burst gets you the first hit, and then you take it out with the second hit. Except I think I kind of missed, and we just nicked it on the side with Meteor, perhaps. Well, let's see the percentage here. Oh, that was just a round clear. We still get our 3,000% off of actually hitting it. Given that we're doing the Stomp at this point, maybe we should actually go put the 500 in the Snake. Roll that extra. Rolled slow-mo has been getting us through this. Let's continue taking it. Hit the checkpoints right here. Let's grab a banana first. And yeah, bare knuckle we've actually been using because of the stomp, so let's just take that.
I knew we could do it.
Skill champ does another 10 by 26. It's 240. Slow-mo is still how we're doing this. So. Oh, these peekaboo boys. Let's see how many we can stomp here. You can see start getting 5,000% off of them, which is great. And some of them are going to be taken up by jump and beat, so at this point we should do that too. However, we are smashing with the snake coming down if we're going meteor. We'll actually take it. Yeah, look at that, getting some 8,000s here. Peekaboo Boys are actually an amazing opponent in this mode. Yeah, we're stacking that nicely there. Okay. What are we even trying to defeat here? Squealoids? Let's maybe port out of here since we're about to fall down.
Should we go there?
Squealoids are going to explode all over the place on us as well, so we'll do something here. Okay. Oh. Yeah, jump burst is actually taking it out too early for us now, actually. Yeah, if you hit them on a jump burst, you get about 1,000. If you hit them on the way down, you get about 8,000. We'll keep going for the turf leaf bonus. I'm glad that last stream we actually finally learned how to use snake. Because it took a while to really figure out how to get some utility out of it. Middle of Orangutan Highway. Oh, that's one of those really fussy locations. I wonder if we should bother... Or if we want to go for something like Drumbeat first. This one's tricky to get to, because you actually have to climb and then double back into it. No, you just need to climb it and smash it from afar, I think, but... I guess we had to take it out. I usually just try to reset out of those objectives because they're annoying, but... We actually just need to go around the Molvoloids and we should be okay. It'll take a while to get to. Now, we should be pretty safe, though, in terms of quota at this point. Oh, except unless we do that. That was spectacularly bad. Well, if we do that, I mean, we basically need to burn a port immediately here, unless we climb up the rope, which... Yeah, let's just do the rope. Okay. Because again, we want to get into combat objectives, unless we just want to hunt people booboids all day, which we guess we could do. Okay, there we go. Finally. And then we'll bomb out the other side because there's a banana to pick up above as well. Yeah. You can do a slap here, of course. But it actually makes more sense to just go over here. Oh. And then... Oh, come on. Yeah, I guess we could actually, you know, bomb this the intended way, but... Come on. Okay, we're really blowing this. There we go. Just punch it and bomb. Apple Hoarder with apple juice at this point. I actually didn't realize I had apple juice. Let's just take it. Let's buff up our capacity for it too, in fact. Just to give us some wiggle room there. We actually had melons too. And give ourselves a bit more room. No wonder we started getting some decent bonuses, in fact. Didn't realize. Punch power is like all the way out over here in that cage. We're not going to get it. Too fuzzy. Let's take out some crocoids instead. Chippy channel. Down here on this side. Oh, that's easy. Because then we can just hit everything here. Charge slap, apple juice.
Should we go there?
And fight the crocoids directly. And that gives you more apple juice capacity as well for the bonus. We'll keep going low down. It's just too interesting at this point. Okay, over here we'll have this one. Not that we need to charge slap. We still haven't really been able to get anything off skip groove. We'll take it in case we actually manage to do a skip, since we have so much wiggle room at this point that we can afford to indulge a little bit and experiment. Okay. Yeah, we lost the glare bonus at the end there. So not as good as it could have been. We'll keep on going drop and beat though, just in case any of those beneficial. Crocoids, let's see where they are on the map. Player entrance, we obviously port.
Should we go there?
Let's try to catch them properly this time. $7,000 on jump burst actually. The jump burst might even just be better. Because... oh, forgot to slow down.
I knew we could do it.
It's okay, still decent. Might as well go for apple treasure for the apple juice buff at this point. You know what? We're pretty safe and quota at this point. Let's actually just play around with putting the 500 in the emerald jump. And yeah, just continue building snake. All we want. I might as well grab the last one here too. You see? Okay. Emerald Croco is right here actually, that's easy. We'll go for the drum beat here first. Okay, oh, where are you? Drum beat all the way down here, huh? It's further down than expected. There we go. And we'll snake back out of here probably. Impactful punches I don't think we've actually taken before. That valuable here. Then we just get out of here using snake. Actually, no, we could just punch directly through here. Let's just go this way. And then go snake for the actual fight. What's our percentage here? 7,000. Yeah, jumpers might actually be better than, for some reason. Because I guess maybe it counts as aerial combat. Okay. Oh. Or not. 6,000 or so. Something like that. Whatever, at least we're getting thousands with him. Anyway, hang time. That's contributing to something. I just don't know what it's calculated exactly. Actually, the Boolean bonus would have been good now since we're going for this meteor thing. Squealoids, let's port to them. Since we can. We've got so many barrels, actually. Okay, at this point, we go Salvagers Landing. Oh, we could just jump down there, but we might as well port since we have time. Close enough on the clock, rather. Okay. Should actually buff Bananergy at this point just to have more uptime. Look at that. Oh, didn't quite get that one. Yeah, you just get the jump burst on it. It already gives you a huge multiplier. Okay. Get a checkpoint. We're pretty close to something, aren't we? Also, we should start messing around with the skip groove as well. But Salvage's landing, that's right here, right? Is that a checkpoint? No, that's not a bell checkpoint. Or a tuning fork checkpoint, rather. Tuning fork checkpoint is over there. Let's just grab it. Surf over. We got a turf surf bonus on this level once upon a time. I just completely forgot about it.
I knew we could do it.
More chip hoarding. More surfing beats. Defeat an enemy as Snake. We've been doing it the whole time without Hyper Hopper. Remarkably. Oh, come on. Smash team with lumps. Oh, it's right here, actually. Skill champ. Well, let's keep going. That's not a 10 by 35, 350. Yeah, that might actually be more beneficial at this point. I just have not been able to do this. Yeah. Okay, where do we want to turf surf rather to? We'll go along the water, but we want to head towards a destination that will actually be useful if possible. Or we'll just surf on the water, I guess. Maybe just go back over towards Elder Court so we have a port location. Unless we keep track of any fossil locations. Amazingly, we've done this whole thing without fossil mapping. Yeah, we'll just go for the surf bonus here. And it's going to take a little bit of time here, but having so much open water to work with does make a great deal of sense. Hang time's clearly been working out. However, this is another 40 by 5. That's 200%. Let's do that. Probably try another roll if we can find a good place for it. Antiquate Demolisher. I don't know if we've ever actually taken this, so we'll just take it because I don't recall taking it. Oh, you know what? We're actually at the end of round 15 already. At no point did I get the surf groove thing, or the skip groove, rather, skip groove. Anyway, nice and easy run in 5. Really smooth, actually. So yeah, I guess it wasn't clear to me whether hang time actually stacks with the downward dive on a snake or with the jump burst on a snake, because it's calculated as a mid-air attack for one of those two, but I'm not exactly sure when that is. It seemed like it actually stacked better with the jump burst. But one of the things that's not entirely clear to me is which of the different downward attacks actually counts as the dive punch, whether it's just a standard one, for instance, or if the different bonanza forms also apply. But there we go. That's almost certainly enough to get us over the line to unlock Tempest, which is what we really wanted to work on today. We'll take a look at Tempest and scout it out on 4. But we'll do a quick little review of what we put together here, because once we got Snake up and running, I think things went really quite nicely. Yeah, because Dive Punch, we only got the 80% on it. Fastball was only relevant to the Buzzoids, but it's always good to have handy for Buzzoids, because it's by far the best way to attack into them. This one here, this was almost a 0.1, and so, well, Yeah, this ended up being almost about 300%, I think. I guess Bare Knuckle did help with the downward punches, because we did expend it. And that would have had an effect as well, that I wasn't entirely calculating. So Lowdown, you would think, would have worked in conjunction with some of those downward slams we were getting, but for some reason we were doing better with Jump Burst. Oh, maybe a Lowdown actually is also calculated with the Jump Burst then, because technically you knock out the enemy when you're above them. Maybe. I just don't exactly know what the priority for the calculation is. When you jump beside an enemy, and you hit them, did it count as defeated at the time that you're in the air or at the time you're in the ground? Because in terms of synergies with Snake, this is actually a really important thing to figure out. We filled in some other things here that got 0 spins on the skip groove. Unfortunately, Surf groove, I don't know that this ended up mattering very much. This wound up at about 40 to 50% at best. But yeah, increasing the capacity with Apple and Melon at the end gave us a pretty sizable boost as well. So I think there was a point in the middle when we were sagging a little bit, like at around the mark where we needed to get over quota 7,000 in one of the middle waves, but after we just got some combat going, and in particular engaged the Peekaboo boys from time to time, I think things settled in quite nicely. Yeah, fairly low goal count for me, I think, for a 15-round clear, but we had a lot of lag time between goals sometimes. And a huge number of enemies defeated, but that, again, that's because of Peekaboo boys. So this should get me Tempest at this point, for sure. And we will look at that for the first time. And go for the clear on 4 today. Now we are the Bananas CEO. Well, what's above being the CEO? Now that we've taken over that position. We'll find out. So, in terms of Tempest, when we're exploring it, I'm tempted to go for damage mitigation instead. Let's take a look at our costume layout. Because the thing about Tempest is that you kind of need to deal with fire everywhere and lightning everywhere, and if we're still learning it, we don't want to lose too much to damage, because it's a very high damage layer, and I'm not surprised that it's technically classed as the 5-star difficulty. So we might actually want to go for damage mitigation on one of our slots instead of whatever else we've been building. But then if we sacrifice something, do we sacrifice chips or do we sacrifice the Bonanza uptime? That's the operative question here when it comes to the gear loadout that we want. Well, just passed by the King of Rot over here, and we'll suit up and see what we want to do. So for Tempest Layer, the thing I'm thinking is that we do need a layer of protection. Shockproof would be against lightning. Burnproof would be against lava or oil. Wasn't there something or damage from the fire rain in that zone though, or was that on Pauline's gear? Let me take a look, or maybe even a tie. Oh yeah, Soggy Cravat. Fiery rain won't burn you, and lava will be cooled within 100% larger radius. I think we actually do want it rather than Pendandium here. The question is whether we also take the damage mitigation for Electrified Iron. Maybe we can do without it if we're careful. But because there is that big Fire Rain middle layer in Tempest, I think we kind of have to have that, even at the cost of the bananas. So either that, or if we find that we're taking too much damage and having too much trouble with lightning, then we'll switch over Void Coat and then switch over Pauline to one of the Void Coat buffs instead. But maybe Soggy Cravat will be enough to solve that for us. Also, we haven't changed colors in a while. Do we want to take off the Splatoon 3 colors and move on potentially to even the Splatoon 2 colors. Let's see what we want to do here on Tempest. The burnt red looks quite nice, actually. But, you know, I don't know that we've really run much with the Splatoon 2 split, as it were. Let's go guava. And we want to change Pauline to something equivalent. No, I kind of like this one for her. I mean, this is the kind of classic arcade lady loadout.
Cool.
But I think the family dress matches better, so we'll go with that. Actually, the Feast Slayer healing gear on Pauline got us through a lot of the late game when we played the base game originally. But we'll see how this goes. I liked the banana uptime. Okay, Tempest. Let's see what you have for me. Oh, no, before we go in, we need to scout it. We need to scout something with it. Just to look up some of the basics, in case something like the Cranky Kong objective comes up, we need to remember where everything is. Actually, I remember where Cranky is. He was just kind of by the spa, right? But we need to check a couple of other things. Just to be diligent. We've been pretty good the last couple times scouting new layers on 4 with being able to just clear them immediately. We did Landfill first try and Radiance first try. Part of that is just better game knowledge at this point as well, from having run this quite a bit now with a variety of perks, but we really should sort out what the moments we need to be aware of are, particularly if we get an objective to high 5 Elephant Fractone or something like that, or figure out where the elevator location is, for instance. A lot of things we need to check. And fighting the bats, too, that's going to be something that might take a little bit of effort here. So yeah, let's scout this and just see where the most relevant locations will be. So, first of all, is there an elevator close to us here by Warp Gong or something else? I think it was in one of the lower layers, but we'll have to check. Figuring out the zipline navigation too, I think, is going to be something that takes a little bit of scouting. Warp barrel locations in particular, we need to crack those open. Okay, so anyway, we have Warp Gong location here. Let's check this again. Warp Gong is here, no eel here. Just a tunnel location down here. Let's find out lower layer. Yeah, sauna is pretty close to where Frankie is. We need to see who else is down there too. That's the other thing, is that the map here is hard to read when everything is enclosed. That's a complication of this layer when doing Emerald Rush, I think. That this naturally makes it hard to navigate. This was the spa area down here, I think, so we kind of need to head towards whatever that exit was. You do really need to have a good sense of what everything looks like in the interior here. This level. But yeah, port here, and then this is the Cranky location. Looks like Sonnet Getaway is going to be in the nearest port. That Trunk Dunk Hot Springs might be a little better for it, though. Let me just take a look. Yeah, Elephant Fractone is down here as well. We should probably go for Trunk Dunk then. This location here. This is the Barrel Cannon location as well. There are also going to be a lot of ride the zipline objectives that are possible here, I think, because this layer is just full of ziplines. And so we need to be aware of that. But it looks like the path here would be come out. You get Cranky come out, you also get Elephant Fractone pretty easily here. So that'll be the port location. Get to Barrel Cannon as well. Now, let's take a look at where, if any, a hidden tone was. We actually never scrolled through this. So everything's marked as new. Let's just see. Tempest Hide and Seek. Yeah, we need to see where 41 is then. Close to Cranky. Oh, that's right. It's actually by the sauna. So we need to scout this so we can have a quick clear on it. If we need it. Let's see. For 39 here, 42 here. Where's 41? Tempest Hide and Seek is inside. Ah, yeah, it actually is inside then. Because, yeah, sometimes that one is pretty critical to map out. So let's see the range on this. We did this so long ago. You find us all relaxing. And the thing is, if we don't have Elephant available, we need to know if this is even doable. But let's figure out the path for it. There's one that was, I think, pretty high up in a wall or something. Can't really recall, but I remember this to be one of the trickier ones for the hidden tone. We might just blow everything as way as Elephant and see what we can uncover here. So I believe there was one in a lower location, but we need to again actually scout this properly. Yeah, because oh yeah, there's one over there. That's one. Snake would get it. Elephant would get it. Other things would possibly have some issues just getting to that location. Let's figure this out. Come on. Or if we jump up to it. Doesn't quite reach. Let's figure out a good way to traverse to it. I mean, you can also throw something at it, perhaps. It has to be hard material. Oh. Yeah, that should actually be done with a throw. That's the easiest way to do it. So that's number 3. There was one on the lower level at some point, but we need to check for it. It's always 4 different materials, I think. I think there's got to be one that was in here somewhere in the lava, but let's check with Elephant just to be clear. There's someone that said that. Yeah, so there is one here. Which means that if we don't have something available to spray this down, we might not be able to do this one. If Hidden Tone has something critical attached to it. Generally, we don't want to spend too long doing something task-based like this. We'd rather just reset the objective, I think, if it comes out. But it's more if there's some really critical banana that is attached to this, we need to know how to do it quickly. We need to map out the path ahead of time. Okay, so lab location is 1, upper wall location is 1. I thought there was one down below, but just scout this carefully. And yeah, I just do not remember the solution. 2 is there, 3 might be somewhere down here. We might need to just spray this as elephant and just see what comes up. So we know what the location is. Maybe not. Is this one of them? Actually, it is. Oh, it totally is. Then do we have a way to cool it if we don't have elephant? That's the thing. I mean, I guess we can try to break it.
Found you.
Yeah, we can actually do a punch. Oh, yeah, because we've got the lava protection. Let's all get cravat. How much protection do we have off of that? Let's take a look here. Lava will be cooled within 150% larger radius. So anyway, that's punchable. You can just punch into it. And that's to number 2. So let's see if we can figure out. But can you just punch into these, or do you get stung? You actually don't. Surprisingly. And we need to figure out where the number 1 was. 2 is there. Let's climb this and just find out. I forgot about this rope actually completely. This is an important location to know too, in fact. In case the rope becomes relevant. Okay, let's check here. I think we need to spray the area again just to feel some terrain and see what we're dealing with. Truly do not remember the solution to this. I don't know, we've really uncovered much of anything. Could be... Oh, is that the anomaly up there? I think that actually is it. Let's take a look. So it's going to be 2 on the wall then. Yeah, that is 1. So you have 2 that you get by throws, then 2 that are in lava. And then that's how you get that. Okay. It's probably going to be too finicky to bother doing in a real Emerald Rush run. It's more that we need to just know that in advance. Other things that might surprise us we'll just have to deal with. Yeah, because doing the lower layers in particular without elephant I think might be troublesome. But I'd say we absolutely want Soggy Cravat. And that's not likely to change. So let's see here. I don't think in terms of conduits that go up or down we need to know anything else necessarily. There's the whole set of barrel cannon paths along here that might be useful to know. Ostrich will be pretty handy for some of that as well. But I think at this point we just need to try it and learn the rest in a rather literal trial by fire. Okay. If the lava tries to brand you, inhale with Elephant Bonanza. Doesn't exactly rhyme. Oh, also, yeah, I guess you got the Rectones there as well. You know what? We don't need to do this. We can just talk to Squawks. And start the layer from there instead. Okay, it's you. Okay, Tempest. Let's fill in the middle here. And we'll scout on 4. Almost clicked 5 there. And we'll see how we do. Like I said, the last couple of Layer 4 scouting runs were one-shot successes, but this one might introduce quite a bit of complication. And We just need to find out what those complications will be. Because, you know, you have some that are smashing terrain types, for instance. Okay, let's scout and see what bananas we have available. Obviously, we can get elephant, and then we should take it quickly. Ostrich is going to be good here. It's going to be down to that layer. You should see. Snake available too. We should grab both of those before to reset. Snake could be good here. But only those two at the moment. Oh no, Kong is here too. I guess Kong if you need things like stone. However, you would need to get up to zipline for that. That's in the next layer though. Let's break what we can early first. We don't really know the opening sequence, as it were, here. And punch power is going to be a bit of an issue here too, unless we do go for something like an early Kong. But let's just go for this quickly. I wonder if we would take Bonanza in a layer like this if we are offered that. Hurting Heart might actually be good here, depending on whether we take damage. I don't know that we want to kind of intentionally get towards it, but could be good insurance. You know what, let's just take it. I don't know that we'll try to set it up deliberately because we're just too sensitive to unexpected damage here, but obviously if we knew some fossil locations here, we'd take them. Anyway, if we go Hot Shower Cave, then we can actually roll down to Ostrich quickly. So we should drop down to the lower level where we can, which is currently a bit of an issue, given that we don't know where we're going. We do need to go just into the cave, I think. Oh, we can just go down here quickly. It does open up for us. Okay. Yeah, surf over, unless we have a good way to do Kong here, which would be with the upper zip line down, which we don't really have a good route to at the moment. Because you would need to lower the glue gun, get on top of it, stomp, ride it over. Might be better to just go for Ostrich first. Let's see how we do. This is rather complicated. But yeah, let's just grab what we can. Well, let's preserve bananas because we need easily accessible bananas for later. We can make it that far. Let's not go up the barrel yet, of course. We need to see what's going on. So that one, you would need to get across for the glue gun. Better to get across once we have Ostrich. Let's go for Ostrich then. And then go for something that lift off for as well if we can. Would not want to do this without this Huggy Cravat now that we look at it. Fastball for sure, I would say. And you know what? We'll even get Buzzoids first. We don't have nearly enough to work with here. Now, liftoff might even get us high enough up the tower, though, so let's see what we can do here. If it does, we can go for Kong this way. Okay, that's great. That's much better. Makes so much more sense. Too late for Bonanza. We don't even have chips to block that at the moment. Well, we'll have to block it later. Kong Forager. Well, we do have Kong, but let's stack Perk Champ now. Oh, there we go. We need punch power at some point. So anyway, where's the objective? It's the rooftop puddle. We absolutely would need to warp over here to hit that. But we do have fastball beat, which makes it advantageous to go up there if we can. We don't really have a good warp up here. However, Grotone is up here. We should have mapped this out. Figured out the upper path before getting ourselves into so much trouble. There's this little puddle here. I actually don't remember how to get up here. At least not easily. There was a way, like you... That's something. In terms of a climb that we can do. This is just climbable on the outside though, right? It's not slippery. No, we should just take the summit getaway. Summit getaway's obviously what to do. And we have to take the port. There's no way we can do this without. Okay, we really need the punch power. This is way too weak. Okay. But we have no chips right now. That's the issue. Well, soft materials do work for those ones. We just need to plan around this properly.
I knew we could do it.
Healthy heart, hang time. Let's go hang time. We have something that is a combat option. If I have an elephant, that's easy enough, you would think. We do have warps available. We don't want to burn them yet, though. Let's just run downstairs. If we can, let's find the best way to do it. Yeah, jump down left. High five an elephant. There we go. And, well, we don't have elephant for Typhoon. Obviously, if we get elephants after wave 3, we do want to take it. But let's see. Did we see another bonanza available? We had ostrich, we had Kong. Didn't I say we had a third one? Like snake. It's all the way down here. If we have an objective that gets us close to it, snake would be good for some things here, but we don't have a good pretext for warping down there at the moment, unless we're maybe near the end of the wave. And then we can see whether to make that work. And even so, it's pretty far from the nearest actual warp, unless we went ostrich over there or something. I'm kind of surprised. I feel like maybe we missed a warp point here or something, almost. Zipline is in this location. No, we have to go from here. Even so, rooftop shelter, you have to climb across and then punch across. Yeah, probably here, cross, punch across. And then collect a bunch of those while we're at it. Let's go healthy heart for the time being, since we can do it. We need some fossils. I just don't know the locations. Squealoids. So again, we want some kind of aerial attack on them. If we can get one. Where's the squealoid location? Sinkhole. Ooh, that's awful. Absolutely dreadful location, actually, because if we defeat them, then what? What do we do to get back up? I think we want to save it for near the end of this wave, then. We should have scouted that. We fall back down the hole. Get back into the middle location. And then maybe we should take the time to collect some more perks first, since we're over quota. I think that's a better idea at this moment. Let's just do a little bit more standard collection before I do the next objective. Because we don't want to burn the last warp and get really stuck around a sinkhole and have to take the long way back to whatever's next. So we'll grab what we can. Except that's totally buried. We don't have a good way to deal with it. Egg bomb. Everything's really buried, actually. More egg bomb. Very tricky to play this without elephant. Unless we have some other cooling mechanism that we can really use here without taking tons of damage. We might have to just work down to the sinkhole, actually. Unless we go snake and then... it's a pretty long path to go down there from there. No, we should actually come here and then collect what we can and go for snake. And take this wave to just accumulate power. It does mean we won't get the squeal-out objective until the next wave if we do that. Unless we take some other path to head down. Like, for example, if we head down the middle straight away. Can we do it? We're up here? I think we can. 50 seconds on this round, though. How much can we really make use of here? You know what? Let's go. Ostrich. Then come down here this way. Forgot that we actually needed to go through that extra bit of the layer. Okay, Trunk Dunk Hot Springs. Ugh. It's still really hard to see everything. Yeah, because, yes, well, we don't have a good climb. Yeah, we maybe needed to warp out of this. If we come out the front, we can go health, so we don't have Lonely Heart. It's been really tricky. A lot of dead time here. Actually, yeah, no, we just need to warp, I think. Let's collect something before we warp. Perhaps. But we'll need to go sinkhole warp in the next few seconds. We totally missed this location here. Yeah, we squandered much of this wave. Okay, grab this and then port. Right on time. And since we're going hearts, we will go happy heart. Might want to go ostrich bombardment for this one eventually, but we don't currently have a way to get a lot of those bonuses. So, defeat Squealoids, we need to jump shot fastball into him, I think. Very tricky. Oh. Okay, we can't really jump shot these, I think. They move too quickly. Oh, hit that. Okay, that's fine. Oh. Yeah, you target first, then you jump shot. Oh, well, and we sent it way down low. That was terrible. Into the sinkhole. That was unfortunate. We need to hit it somewhere where we can actually loot. But if we're going for that kind of strategy, aim then jump, then we should go hang time. Too bad we lost a lot there. We need to figure out how to get out of here too. Yeah, let's just go chip water. There's a barrel cannon here. Defeat Emerald Squealoids. Where to? Because we come up here, we can go down to the melon juice. Oh, it's all the way at the top. But then we can just go warp going there. We are over quota, so we can afford to mess around a little bit, but not too much. Yeah, because if we go down here, we can go for the melon juice right away. Here, go for some additional fossils if we see them. Melon treasure, Lonely Heart's not useful at this point. Let's chuck it. Cork groove. Do you see a fossil down here? I don't think we did. In which case, we should port to Liftoff zone.
Should we go there?
Okay, yeah, we can bust that. Wait, hang on. Yeah, we have no punch power, so I can... Whoa! Hang on. Whoa, just took a dive here. That's awful. Can we salvage this with Ostrich or not? We might have to burn a port here. Oh, we have no ports left. It's even worse. Okay, let's rescue it. That was close. That would have actually put us under quota, I think, if we didn't do this properly. Okay, should have actually gone for Egg Bomb here. Let's just take note. Oh, yeah, we're actually under quota now. Nope. Get the objective, then we go back over. That was too close. Way too close. These are not going to be useful here. Surf Groove in particular will not be useful. We need Egg Bomb. Well, we can't do this with Egg Bomb. I think if we're going for some kind of aerial combat, we need punch power as well. Punch power is way too low right now to be useful for anything. Okay, that set us back quite a bit. This is going to be tricky, and we're going to get a reset here, so we'll lose access to Snake. Presumably. Elephant, though. Yeah, we need Elephant. That is so essential. If we can climb to it, we will. A liftoff ore is available here, too. We should take liftoff. Elephant is just so essential here. We have Zebra available down there as well. I don't know that we'll really use Zebra on this run, but we will definitely use Elephant, so... Okay, let's get up here. Yeah, can't live without it. Okay, Fearless Flyer, fight as Ostrich? I don't know. Let's see here. Drop and beat. We're not really stacking that. We are going fastball mostly right now. Let's see what we have. Fastball, hang time. Like, we want to do jump shots as Elephant, I think, mostly. But if we have the Ostrich buff right now, we should use it. Okay. Let's take it. And yeah, we're going to be in a fair bit of trouble here, I think. We should go for the heart bonus. It's a little tricky to see, though. It's all the way down. We have one more remaining, so we need to use this very carefully here. Particularly if this is far away from everything else. It is far away from everything else. Really far from everything else. We would need to use some kind of return barrel cannon, I think. Because this is a zipline location. I think we did have a return barrel that we built. In particular, one that takes you up to the front. It burns a lot of time, though. But we do need to spawn additional objectives. I don't really see an alternative. Like, we kind of have to go down now unless we hit an objective and pray for a barrel, essentially. Yeah, time-wise, I think we have to do it. I think we have to do it. We'll just need to figure out the recovery barrel from that point.
Should we go there?
Yeah, no wonder this is the trickiest layer to navigate for this. Everything's just so spread out. And... Okay, so, what were we going for combat? We needed an Ostrich. We need to grab something here for the jump shot. Okay, 10. That's good. And then... Oh. Nope. Come on. This is taking too long. And Asteroids. Yeah, we'll take that. We haven't taken that before, so if we lose it, it's one accounted for it. Okay, we hit the barrier with that again and again. It's awful. We will probably lose in this round, I think. We're too far off from any objective. Yeah, I don't think this is coming together. This is way too sloppy. Unless we get a really advantageous spawn for the location for Emerald Lumps. Jumbo Spa Square, that's way off. If I know where the return barrel is here. And I don't. Incidentally. It's all the way over. Okay, where is the return barrel? There is one. Yeah, we're gonna lose, but... Okay, that's one thing we need to figure out, is the return path from this side of the map. But I just flatly do not have it. There should be a return barrel. I just don't remember where it is. We need to scout it. Anyway. Was it close to here? Yes, it is. Barrel is on that side. Okay. Kind of a bad first round. Quite bad, actually. But we're just sorting out the initial complications on this layer, and we took way too long to get from place to place. And, you know, let's just try it again. Straight back in. But if we're having trouble with traversal, we probably do need to map out where the barrel cannons go and how to get around the map if we run out of barrels. Which will be essential on 6 and 7 when we get there. We also kind of got Elephant too late in that time too. Anyway, Bonanza's punch power was a big issue that time too. And okay, Ostrich is available all the way down here. Kong is down here. We have no Bonanzas until then, really. I think we just try to collect what we can. If we get Bonanza, I wonder if we take it, because like, the traversal is just so complicated in this level. The map reading is also incredibly complicated. I think we do need to see the first objective, though, before we... really dive down to not do much else. Now, if we come down here, we can go for collecting and glare straight away. When you come down at this location, we can cross and grab 2. Yeah, because this location here, that's through this opening. It's going to take too long. I think it makes more sense to go down unless we see a fossil that I want to touch immediately. This thing, we didn't really map out fossils here either, I guess. So where was the location to go down? Can we even find it? Yes, there's the hole. Okay, now here. Okay, let's go for both of those. Glare, if we can. That was in the same location that we had with the liftoff ore earlier, I think. So, down to collecting up to that one. Okay. And we're not even over quota yet, but might have to have a banana to do it, but I don't want to aggressively tap into bananas yet when we need easy locations for them in the long run. You know what? Mobilite Demolisher. We're right here beside Mobilite, so it actually makes a lot of sense to take them right now. And then we can't even loot that thing, so let's get up. Look at this other one. And no goals yet, but we'll get there. Melon juice. No goal for now, even though we don't have a way to take advantage of that just yet. But we can take out some of the bullion, take out a fossil. Yeah, Battleroids, at least we know where to hunt for them, potentially. If we go for Bare Knuckle right now, though, then... You know what, let's just take that as a long-term investment in that location. Let's see if we can get this one to come up. And a very slight bonus off of that. Not great yet. Right on the zipline. Oh yeah, that is the first objective. We should actually just port since we have the time mapped out. Heart is up here in that location. That implies zipline here. We should go back up for it then. Never mind porting. We just need a zipline of any sort. And doing it from the bottom is okay. We'll lower it after we clear the objective first, I think. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, that's all you need to do, and then we tap it on the other side and then ride up. There's a fossil on the other side too. I don't know that we'll be able to get it at the moment. Yeah. Got a big chunk. Oh, we got no punch power. Also, speaking of Battleroids, you know what? Let's just take note. Because then at least we get a little bit of income off of that. Did we take out both of them? Or was that just one? Didn't actually see it, but that's okay. We'll go up. Then, see about this location here. Skip groove. Not in this layer, we don't. I mean, I guess you could have the water channel that's sort of in the spa location at best. Green seam, what's the current objective? Rockoids. Rockoids 901 down here. Yeah, a little tricky to traverse there, I think, but we're above. I mean, I guess if you're going for combat, green seam would immediately apply, but we need to figure out how to actually get down there. Roll down and then roll back, I guess. We can try to turf surf it. And go for this banana because, yeah, because I guess with a turf surf you can kind of cool the lava around you a little bit. Go for crocodiles in this location here. Yeah, turf surf is actually the trick here. And then 5.5 on that with the green scene. That's okay. We're still kind of bonanza-less at the moment. Let's just go balloon treasure until we know what we're dealing with. And for goal, where's the emerald lumps? 902. Okay, we should go down to 902 anyway at this point. How far down 902? That's a good location for 902. We really need punch power. I have enough chip to build into it. We should build into it. grab hearts here. Okay, we really need to get the bonanza before the round 3 clears so we can actually have access to them.
You scored a skill.
We should actually go with that.
Bonanza time.
Ostrich. I mean, I guess we are turf surfing from time to time. Is Snake even available yet? It is not. But it might be available on the next reroll. The question is whether we want to try to anticipate it. I mean, I guess we are kind of turf surfing in the lava location and above. I don't know about that. Oh, whoops. I actually misclicked that. That's okay. We will take it anyway. We need punch power. We are really disadvantaged right now with that. Anyway, spa bath. We're here, so we'll just take it. Yeah, but if you want to go skip route, this is the location to do it if you can. Fastball beaten Anticoid. I mean, we have Ostrich right now. We might as well take it. I like Fastball beat, though. I think we need more combat bonuses that are more universally applicable, whether we have the energy or not. Charge Punch is somewhere here that I can't see. Near the Grow Tone, huh? Absolutely requires a warp from us here. So the question is, do we collect something first in this immediate vicinity, like melon juice, or if we can figure out the charge punch location? Oh, it's up there. Yeah, that's tricky. If we're popping out here, melon juice. See how we're doing for time 67. We actually want to hit that now. In that case. Because then at least from here we have enough time to try to make it to further objectives and to make it down to some of these. Yeah, I should have taken the turf surf bonus. Well, that was what we intended to do, but... Oh, you know what? We can actually fight some of these if we want. They're kind of optional enemies, I guess, but... Oh, you know what? Let's just take them out. We needed to do fastball against these to fight them properly, I think, but... Pop it for times 12. New Batteroids and Anticoids. Oh right, actually, I completely forgot it, that you could spawn these here. And then we can grab a good amount here, actually. Because particularly with the Batteroids, if you knock them out like this, there's 100. More Batteroids and Crocodiles. Actually, this is going to get me places here. Let's do this. And just go for some of this. This is going nicely. Surprisingly nicely. Where's the Batteroids? Here we go. And we'll fastball as many of them as we can. We did get everything reloaded on round 3, but that's okay. We'll bypass Kong Bonanza, I guess. Under some over there, that's good. And look at that, we miraculously had something reload right on top of us. Banana Slammo, we're very early in bananas at this point. I think we could take it. We have punch power on top of the Grow Tone and the Void Goal. Let's take the punch power and leave the other two for now.
You scored a skill.
And fast flight for glide. Actually, we probably should use that. Happy heart, I think, that is a little better at this point, though, given that we are hoarding hearts. Yeah, the battery bonus turned out to be really quite good for us there. Because they're just kind of available in the wild without objectives. That could save the run for sure. Chip thief for enemies? Oh, I don't know about that. We'll just go Squealarge for now, actually. Just more of the bonuses that are likely to come up as objectives. Conquest. We should scout first of all to see what else was on the map at this point. Zebra and snake available. We should go for both. Zebra's kind of off to the side here in this location. That's okay, we can go down this ostrich. Hot shower, cave liftoff zone for the objective. That's okay, we'll do that, but just try to get down to the zebra location here first. And the snake beyond that. Yeah, Kong we kind of have to bypass at this point since I don't think it's coming back. Once missed. Elephant is available. That's important. Since we're over quota, we might have to take the time to collect this stuff. It's more important than snake, actually, but we can't even get to snake, I think, unless we bust through a lava wall down here, so we should actually go for elephant. Oh, and everything here kind of spawned as well. Punch power, etc. We can get back up to that location. We should actually go for that. Let's dispense with this one. Let's go for Polisher at this point then. So liftoff war zone, well, if we port back down this hole here, that's actually going to be an easy way to get there. We might want to go for that first then, in that case. And then we finally have some Boolean bonuses going on here, and then we'll go for that location down below. Whoop. Fastball against it. That's only ×5, but we'll take it. And then, yeah, that went way off, but it's okay. We'll get the objective. Superior Smasher. Yeah, we still have a lot to do in terms of routes, perhaps. Yeah, we just need to pull it. ×6, we're gonna miss that once again. Yeah, the Batteroids really covered a lot of ground for us for this round. At this point, we can also do some of this stuff. And Turf Surf, actually Turf Surf to clear more of this location might be a good idea here. Because again, we really do need to get down to Elephant when we can. We'll need to port down to Elephant. But if we drop, then we can get Bananagy, maybe. It's a bit of a high location. But we can start working towards some of what is down there. We need to clear space, essentially, so we should just Turf Surf a bit here. Oh well, let's just get rid of some of this first. Okay. You know what? Oh, you can Turf Surf as liftoff, and it actually does count. And in fact, we might be able to go for the battle right there, except we'll miss completely. Okay, we'll grab Fossil. Glare a snake. We don't have snake at the moment. And I don't know that we'll get it, but that's an investment later. If we do go for snake, we want that as an option since we know how to play it. Now let's get some stone that will probably gonna soften up some of this location here. And we'll go down. Anticoids. Yeah, we've seen some of those Anticoid plus Battleroid locations. Might actually want to go for them of those. Yeah. We'll get a checkpoint down there. Let's take a look. Can't really see. But it's here. Fearless Flyer, we have been fighting as Ostrich. Quite a bit, in fact, so... we'll take it. And then... I wanted Elephant, right? How are we doing for time? 37. Charge Dash is kind of on a tip there. Zipline here. We have one warp. We should see what the objective is first. So we know where we're going. Squealoid's in this location. Ooh, Spa. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We can do it. It's actually more doable than most, really. Because we know how to get to it, roughly. I thought so anyway. Hang on. Okay. Okay, got the objective, that's fine. Then we'll port over to Elephant. And... yeah, let's go Treasure. I mean, we're going Ostrich, so technically we should be going in Bomb, but we really need Elephant, like, right now.
Should we go there?
And with Elephant, we could potentially go for Snake, but we don't know yet. Okay. At this point, a gold champ is going to get you 8x32. That's not bad. That's about another 240. But we want to stack enemy bonuses, actually. I think that's more useful, given that there are some Crocoids that you could potentially just find in a wild. So we're still a little bit ahead, but we'll need to get some good fights soon, particularly with Battleroids, perhaps. Just in and about the layer. Okay, Elephant, now we're in business. Chip Thief for fights, maybe. No, we want Skill Champ at the moment, I think. Also, we should take at least one level Egg Bomb at the moment. Maybe even more Punch Power, unless we have a good place to loot it. Yeah, we have a couple locations here. We can definitely find Battleroids up top as well. But at this point... oh, Go for a Swim is next. Let's see. Go for a Swim is pretty easy with a Spa, but... if we go for Spa, then we Barrel Cannon back up. And then Barrel Cannon back up. Then with Elephant, we can start to make way towards Snake. No, Snake's way up here, though. We have a lot of swim locations in and about here, though. So we should actually port in the original location, hit Apple Juice, swim. Drop down to the kind of mid-level here. Carve your way over a Snake. I think that makes the most sense.
Should we go there?
Oh, Emerald Negotiator, that was not bad. But no, we need more warps. We've been a little too restricted in terms of movement here, I think. Go for swim. Oh, does that not count as swim? It doesn't count as a swim. That's a problem. We'll need to go down to the spot for that, but we do have the extra warp. Which means we should go down, and we need Elephant for this bit. Hang on. down to snake level. It's down here. This doesn't seem to be going anywhere for me. I don't think this was the right approach to get to snake. I actually think I missed it completely. Let's see here, because if you look at the map, a little above where we are, yeah. I thought it was one where you punch through the wall here. Maybe we still do. As oh, we don't have Kong though. That's the thing, and this is all slippery. There is a particular location that we bust through here, I think, but we're not going to be able to figure it out. Let's just warp out and do the objective.
Should we go there?
This is the easiest place to go for a swim. Let's just take the swim. Oh, we missed a fossil to the left. That's okay. I'm not dealing with this. We're over quota, so we can afford to be a little less precise. Fossil radar, we should actually go for that at this point. As much as the battle boost does help us, we don't know the map well enough to not take fossils. Here, for instance. Yeah, because then we can really start powering up. Crocoids. We had a bonus for it previously. We'll work towards that location. That's a little far off. But we can steadily move towards it in advance of the next round transition. However, yeah, we're about to have bananas reload. We'll just have to give up on snake, I think. And in that case, we should... yeah, just grab what fossils we can on the way over. And yes. Treasure chest down here. Am I taking damage here? I actually couldn't tell. It did. Hammer thrower. We want to go fastball. We've been fighting with fastball. Although the boosted ostrich might be good too, but no, fastball's too universally good, and it gives us a bit more adaptability here. Do we want to go for that? Zero. We're a little bit stuck here. We're very stuck here, in fact. Yes, we'll go Lagoon here, and then can we actually make that zebra bit in time? I don't think we will. Let's just grab a proper chunk here. And oh, this is still going up. Yeah, we can ostrich across actually if we let into this properly. Under quota at this point, so we're potentially in a bit of a bind, but let's just see what we drew this time with our final set. Surf, not actually useful here. However, we have two barrels. We can warp directly to the objective, or make it across and clear fossil. We should obviously warp, actually, and then we can clear some of this area while we're at it. A bunch of power, fossils, etc.
Should we go there?
And there's some battle roads up above as well, which could get us out of trouble if we fight them. Yeah, just grab this quickly. Sagged behind a little bit in the last round, I think, but go for what we can. Defeat an enemy during an elephant bonanza transformation. We should still go bananas, I think. We're still collecting a lot. And, well, we're about to punch out more enemies. We should... Are we? Or is this lumps? This crocoid, so we should actually go for green scene. No. they're across this way. Was there a way to just barrel up here? I think there was, shouldn't there? Yes, we'll go barrel up. And then, if we're fortunate, we thought there were battle roids here, but I think it's actually the next location. Then we go across. We're a little low on time though, we shouldn't. Well, we're not going to get skip groove on this one. Let's not be silly. Batter up. I wonder if that kind of outranks fastball at this point. It doesn't, but yeah, we're not messing around with skip groove on this one. That's silly, and we're also not getting Kong for Wild Warrior, so just take batter up. And then we should just jump down. We have multiple crocodiles to deal with, which is good because it does mean that we could clear that for 111. Then we'll clear the other ones too because we have the crocodile bonus. None of these are very good here. Let's just take this. Heart gives you a little bit of insurance. Apple Treasure I think is better for what we have right now though. Yeah, 113 there again. Then got the quota, thanks for the crocoids. Yeah, 113 here as well. That's good. Lift off Oracle Lore. And then even more crocoids, which is excellent. We have time to deal with this fossil here. Happy Heart doubling that bonus is pretty good at list points. We should build more hearts anyway. Do we have an easier way to port over here? Better to maybe go Clifftop Shelter and cross perhaps? Unless we have... Yeah, we can lift off and go across, but I don't know if that's actually worthwhile in terms of time at this point. We should actually go fossils here. But we can do that in advance of the next round. Bonanza's not good here anymore. Skip groove. I'll leave it in case we have an opportunity to skip around in the spa, but we really have to be very confident about that. Actually, neither of these are good at this point, so let's just take skip groove. You never know. I mean, you know, at least if we have an opportunity, we can set it up. Okay. Okay. And then... well, here, we'll crack this one. Why not? We're past any kind of respawns at this point, so we should just take any banana we can get. And we'll have to squander the warp anyway, so let's just go for this one here. And also, we missed an apple spot. We should go for that. Elephant Forager. I mean, sure. Just power through here a little bit. We would need to properly build into the elephant though, which we haven't been doing. Improve the inhaling a bit. Over quota on the next round, but we'll definitely need to get into some fights here and do this properly. And we get an apple here. Yeah. Okay, good. Okay. Oh, look, Batteroid. Very nice. Which is Void of Lightning promote. Yeah, we're not really using Batter Up at the moment, but it might help. But of course, if we see Anticoids on the map, it will also be beneficial when we're roaming the map. I think Batter Up is going to be a little more universally accessible, because then, you know, if we're in a situation where we don't have to use fastball, then we'll get that. Now, Buzzoids, we do have to use fastball, so And speaking of fastball, I think that's going to be more beneficial at this point than Gold Champ. Then we have a bird method. Works well with Battleroids too, that's the thing. Let's take a look at the objective location. We might want to go fossils first. Watch Shower Caves Tornado. Yeah, we do need to warp to that one, I think. But if we're over quota, we'll take a moment to grab at least one fossil here, I think. And just build up a little bit. If we can find it. Okay, yeah. There we go. No snake at this point, so we'll scrap that. Charge-based skills, we do have some of it. Chip Hoarder is best at this point, even though we don't have that many chips. This one, oh, it's a rare though. Might be a little too fuzzy to get to it at this point though, because we need to come up here. You go to lava, go down. Unless, of course, that was... Oh, this is a barrel cannon location, actually. Yeah, no, we can do it. Okay. Or did I misread that? That's not a barrel location. That's a nano location. Uh, 43 seconds. We better port and take the objective. Let's do it.
Should we go there?
Yeah. Okay, 178 on these. That's not too bad.
I knew we could do it.
Let's not get into the barrel mistake just yet. Let's maybe vacuum with elephant would be better. Also, we should buff collecting if we haven't already. Okay. We'll just grab what we can here. We'll port to proper location in a moment. Forecast Refuge's Tornado Zone. Let's grab the fossil first. And the other one too. And yeah, we'll go hang time since we've been trying to do jump shots anyway, needlessly so. Forecaster Refuge, Tornado Zone. That's out in the open here. We can just go to Forecaster Refuge Getaway and move towards it from there, I think. And then just bust this open. Okay. Let's try to get these in a location where we can actually loot them. The direction does matter quite a bit. Oh, we should remember to do the jump shot too. Okay. There we go. 193. Not terrific, but, you know, we're starting to get somewhere. There's another 90, there's another 60. We should start building Elder, though. Given that we might spend chips. Elder is just kind of strictly additive at this point. Squealoids, where are they? Same layer, we should stay on what we have. And move towards one with elephants. Okay, and then, you know what? Elephant chunk. Okay. Very nice. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we can't really fight this as ostrich. We need elephant food chunks. Only 16 on that last one, too bad, but we're starting to get somewhere. And more squealoids, where are they? Elephant Elder Square. Do we have a good way to get back up here? I'm not totally convinced that we do. In which case we might actually want to burn the warp. However, if we go for a checkpoint up here, maybe we can find a way back up. I actually don't remember. We do have the fossil. Let's just go apples at this point. Get some health going. Oh, we also have Battleroids here, which are great because... Anyway. Come on. Can we... Oh, missed it. Repeatedly. But if we can get it, we're going to get a pretty big gain off it. 500 good. Could be better, but... Yeah, because taking out the Battleroids has been very good to us. Surprisingly, given how tricky it can be as enemies. But 9's going to be down, and we should actually be in a safe position for 10. Great. So this will be a win. More of a marginal win than some of the other trial runs that we've done. But, oh, yeah, you see, these guys, they do hit pretty hard. Where did it go? Oh well. Is there another one here? I don't remember. But anyway, we have the objective at this point, so we're not really concerned. I'll get 100 off of that one, it's not too bad. Here we go, 100. We're doing a lot better, but, you know, take it. And yeah, we'll just go for that at this point. We really need above collecting a little bit here. And inhaling as water. Just to get things going. And then lumps, where are you? We do have both warps available, we should use one. Here we are. Okay. Now what's the best location for that one? Probably still here, and then we cross. Maybe we cross up top? Or through glue gum at the bottom. I think we can just probably cross bottom.
Should we go there?
Okay, so we're actually too low here. Let's get this is a climbable location. We get lumps up here. And we get to fight crocodiles as well, which we should. Same location as before, they just respawn after a while, which is great. And since we're doing that, we might as well take green team. You know what? Let's just do it with elephant. Still get 200 or so off of it. Oh. Okay, a bit sloppy, but it's a win.
We did it! We did it! Fantastic! You did great!
Okay, so not through that. And let's take a look at what we had. Yeah, very low max multiplier that time. But picking fights outside of objectives with Crocoids and Battleroids really did get us through that quite a bit. Particularly with the massive Battleroid bonus that we had here. Since they never appear as objectives, so you kind of do just have to take them aggressively and outwardly pick fights with them over the course of this layer and have a good understanding of where they're going to appear. It's very high risk, high reward, just given how deadly they tend to be. But we managed to put this together in the end, even if it was not so cleanly as we'd seen before. And we are going to see what perks available off here. Rock Ensemble beats Storage Group and Turnip Greens. Interesting. Okay, let's go back to DK Island for just a moment. Now, we did accomplish what I set out to accomplish today, which was to unlock Tempest and then do Tempest on 4. We did manage to do that, but we have some time remaining here. Perhaps. So why do we grab a bunch of statues and call it earlier, or we try something else out to see some of the new perks perhaps and research them. Because I'm thinking one thing we could potentially do is maybe try a run on 5 on Hilltop, because we can scout that out a little bit. Since Hilltop is, I believe, going to be the next challenge about a month from now. I don't know, we could push Lagoon as 6, but that may or may not be successful, and I don't know how many runs I'll actually be able to put in, because of course Lagoon is heavily affected by losing access to warps. So let me just take a look at our perk list here, actually. And see how we're doing on it. Yeah, we've got a couple of things filled out now. And a couple of new ones that we have not taken yet, which might be interesting to see. To see if they spawn and just to have a sense of what the new ones even do. So currently we're at 91 out of 104. With a few available ones that we have not taken yet, some of which are going to be exclusive to certain layers. When it comes to enemies, like some of the ones off the Radiance layer, I think. And then, yeah, aside from that, it's just new ones that we just spawned. Plus, we haven't really gotten use of really anything to do with zebra spinning. That's something we'll have to take care of eventually. I think probably what we'll do is Hilltop, but with Hilltop we want to deal with mud. Hilltop was the first one that we've done it for. We've learned a lot more about the game since, and so maybe we'll find it a little more approachable in 5. But let's get to the mud protection in this one. Won't need Soggy Cravat anymore. But we'll do a little bit of changing around. We might want to move something off onto Void. For sure we need traction though. Let's move this one on Void perhaps, and then keep Pauline on the Bonanza bonus. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's give Hilltop 5 a try just to close things off with one more little run here. Like I said, since we have at this point seen all of the layers, at least on 4, I am not going to be streaming this as regularly and we'll be planning around the event, but if the next event is on Hilltop, it kind of makes sense to scout that a little bit and revisit that with the game knowledge that we have now, and also see which new perks we've unlocked, since the next perk unlock will not be for some time, I think. Next one's at 7,200. Okay, after a few clears, I guess. So yeah, we have 4 more sets of perk unlocks. At some point, we'll move towards that. So yeah, previously we've done Lagoon on 4 and 5. Let's try Hilltop on 5 now and see how we do. But before we do that, let's check Hilltop first to see if there's anything I want to double check when it comes to game knowledge. The ones I tend to check are Cranky Kong and Hidden Tone at the very least, but then sometimes there are some other things that we want to make sure of as well. Okay, so we have a lot of the fractons available here. I don't know if we had any non-fractone animal NPCs that we need to be aware of on this layer. I honestly can't remember. But at the very least, we need to check a couple of things. Okay, Growtone's just available right there. That's simple enough. And some of the time challenges, too, we might want to take a look at. But let's take a look at this. Ricky's Hilltop Ranch is on 32. And then Hide and Seek was on 14. Let's check those two at the very least. Yeah, Cranky I know was in a kind of a high location. I just could never remember where. Over here. Okay, so yeah, you need to hit a glue gum over on the big banana that's on that side. That's fine, it's just that it's not close to any warps, so you do need to surf over there pretty quickly to make it. 14 for Hide and Seek is going to be where? 16, 15... Everything's spread out a little bit in terms of numbers. Oh yeah, it's this location. We should double check that one so we can do it quickly, because with so few bananas in this layer, it is likely to come up in an important way. So we do need to know. So this was one of the earliest hide and seeks in the game though, so it's comparatively easy. Like we do one here, two here. It's actually quick, I think. Concrete, though, is going to be one, so if we don't have Kong, we do need to just whack it like this. And is there one in a top location? Let's just double check this. So those ones you just kind of circle around. Oh, and there's another concrete run down here. Okay, so two that are in concrete, and two that are just there. Okay, that's simple then. We don't need to fuss too much about that. I think when I did this originally, I wasn't really even that conscious of the solution, because we just punched everything out and did it. Yeah, and then of course there might be the one that's in the shade location over there. We just need to know how to bust it down real quickly. Okay, I think those were the major sticking points for us. Now the next thing is, well, Barrel Cannon will be down in the Undertone Canal. We don't want to get too stuck all the way back here, because that's the only port down here. We'll need to be able to move back and forth with that pretty efficiently, perhaps. And other than that, it's just mostly fossil locations and being able to do the time challenges efficiently. So let's get back to Squawks and let's just do this on 5. Oh, Banandium Tone Puzzle. That's right, 06i. I totally forgot that we still had that dangling. Yeah, I've got to figure that out at some point. I need to go over my footage of it, because I kind of got it from 2 symbols up to 3 symbols, and I get the sense that we need to match the rotating symbols until we get yellow banana on all slots. I need to really kind of look at that and focus on it, though, and we might give it one last look at the end, depending on how quickly we can get through Hilltop. I would like to solve that, for sure, because it seems very cryptic. But let's do Emerald Russian 5 here first, and see how we do. So yeah, I didn't know until last time that you actually do get this Emerald Medal for filling everything. I'm thinking, though, I mean, you know, everything below difficulty 4 is so trivial that I don't think it would be particularly interesting to stream, so if we're grinding up points just to fill in the card, we might just do that off stream. But for sure, I'd want to return to this game for the monthly events, and if the events get out of the way easily, then we, you know, also spend that time to push higher difficulties where available. Eventually, I do want to record clearing everything on 7. But it might be a longer initiative over the next few months rather than pushing everything right away. So, for now, though, let's fill in 5 and see how we do. But yeah, I completely forgot that we had unfinished business with Benandium Tone. Hilltop is the second unlock in the order after Canyon. Hilltop was the first one we explored outside of DK Isle. The first one we did on 4, actually, so we know a lot more about this mode now, and should hopefully not have quite as much trouble. Also, we shouldn't have started diving off immediately, given that we have Kong available, like, right here. Down below, though. Down below, yeah, we tunnel down here and then punch over. We want to go for Lagoon and fast charge over here first, though.
Focus.
Yep. And we'll go down for it. Or we could scope Bonanza. You know what? Let's take a look. What do we have? Kong's down there. Snake's down here. Ostrich is here. This is one of the least Bonanza-dependent layers. It makes a certain amount of sense to go Bonanza with it. And then we can block everything else like crazy and really focus on a Bonanza build. Because even just right here, you know, we have the Turf Surf available for all of these guys if we get something a little harder. Do we count as enemies, or... hang on. Let's get out of here. Whoa, I'm just getting whacked. Okay, never mind. Alright, well, we took Bonanza, so now we need to commit to it. Let's go down to Apple Juice and... Yeah, but there is an objective to blow up the balls. They don't count as enemies, so that's the thing. They're obstacles instead. Okay, let's go Apple Juice here. And then, the thing about Mud is that it's really easy to pick up for Turf Surf. Also, we didn't actually break this. Defeat Emerald Rolliscoids. We'll do that in a moment. Lonely Heart, we might as well do it. And Encore Groove will not be useful if we're going Bonanza, but we have no chips right now to block it. Apple is way down here. I guess we need to go downstairs for that. Rolliscoids, however, are on the outskirts. We should go for it. First, Banana-G isn't actually necessary, but we'll grab the banana just to pick up more perks along the way. And yeah, we actually do want Fossil Radar, I think, but yeah. We'll go for things like Fastball later. Maybe we should have gone for that since we have some combat. No, we don't want to take Snake. Let's just keep going. The thing about having 3 Bonanzas available right off the bat is that after the round 5 refresh, it'll just get out of our way. Definitely, I think fossils are a good idea here. Okay, let's just grab some more. And then fastball beat at this point, great. Okay, let's go inbound for the throw. Oh, except they just roll over each other. Okay, fine. Come on. There we go. Do these a little closer sometimes. Anyway, times 40. Good start. Let's roll this one. And fastball this way.
I knew we could do it.
And collect everything there. Roll squid, Buzzoid. Let's take out Buzzoid. We might roll that relatively soon for all we know. Smash some stone, we can do that. Let's go fossil first, perhaps, though. Where was that fossil? Actually, don't even know, but let's smash some stone. We need punch power. Do this properly. Actually, a lot of stone we need to smash for this. We'll get it. And at this point, yeah, we can start blocking a lot of this stuff. We might as well take hurt, and I guess that's the only one here relevant to us. I'll roll the squids. Just over here. We really need to grab some fossils. But this is in the lower location here. We can just go down and grab all three. Yeah, none of these are good. We can do forager. We're not really throwing into terrain, though, necessarily. I might actually refresh this. Let's just take something. Oh, rock ensemble beat. Okay, so this is new. Defeating an enemy based on the number of different chunk types you have stored. Stored, though, that's elephants, I think. So that's not actually useful for us right now. We need barrels, I would say. That's got to be something elephant specific. You can see it from the purple border, too. Ah, too bad we won't take it. That's we'll leave it in case we have the luxury of taking it later, just to fill in the box. Batter up at this point is pretty good too, in case we are trying to go for fastball and we miss. Rolliscoid. Do we have Rolliscoids in the current goal? Yes, we should obviously take that then. Okay. Okay, let's just go down. 92 is not bad. Okay, and then collect. Okay, settling in nicely. We will keep buffing Bonanza, I think. Although Bonanza in combination with different attack types will be good too. But we've got an attack type that's kind of a primary right now, which is we'll just use chunks. Let's grab fossils if we can. Melon Hoarder, nothing yet. Lonely Heart, though, we'll keep. We should have blocked Jump Burst and like, but... Okay, avoid Bonanza, smash the lumps. We need more combat, so we do want to go for that quickly, but we'll go for fossils while we have the luxury of doing so. We're a little bit ahead of quota right now, not enough to be comfortable, so we do need to work on that. We should go for punch power for sure, though. Glitzoid, Demolisher. I don't remember where the Glitzoid is on this level, but we'll take it just in case we find it. Let's remember punch power. And we'll go for the other fossils as well, I think, while we, again, have the luxury. Oh, shouldn't have taken that. We actually needed to keep that for later things that are accessible. At this point, well, let's save up chips first before we start blocking everything because we don't want the expenses to mount too much here. And chip thief first. And then batter up, still looking good. At this point, we surf over to the goal. Or maybe we should have just warped. No, that's okay, we'll fill the goal first. We've got a lot of time left on the current wave, and so we want to save warps for that if necessary. If we can eventually get something turf surf working here, we'll do that. We should actually improve turf surf durability on this level. It's a little too important for Hilltop, I think. And what are we even doing for hearts? I can't even see. But we want Lonely Heart. This more Happy Heart will give us a flat 45 per tier. However, we're doing a good amount of smashing as well, so let's go Happy Heart. It's still kind of combat oriented, so we're still a bit dependent on combat waves right now, but we'll see what we can do. And energy is always going to be full, so that's going to be fine. More Buzzoids. Oh, let's be careful about where we send them. 108. Batter up is better, but it's harder to aim EOCs. However, we have Hurt and Heart now. For a marginal gain. Yeah, I think it's a little too tricky to get in close with Batter Up against these ones. Fastball's still great, but Bonanza generally will try to max it out. Yeah, let's actually go for surf durability, I think. It's way more important in this layer than most that we've seen. Also, we can save time by just grabbing the warp here since we have time to do so. We're settling in nicely so far, but we do need to stay ahead of pace. Okay, and oh, still one more to go. Chip treasure. We'll go negotiator for this. Anyway, we have a whole bunch of fossils available on this side. We should actually go for punch power on top here as well. Punch power is just much too important. We'll just go straight for it, I think. Turf Groove is going to be pretty great for this. Oh, that's a big boost on Bonanza, but no, Turf Groove is way too important on this level. We're surfing everywhere, so. Because there just aren't that many warp points here. Buzzoids available here. We should go fossils first and build up our turf bonus as well. Certain hearts. Elder will not be good at all. Let's go Negotiator. We actually do have the Hurt and Heart bonus right now, but I don't necessarily want to stay on it too intentionally. Occasionally we'll be doing that. Roller Squid. So yeah, enemy multipliers I think are useful here. And we'll roll towards that and go fossils. And just gradually build up the buff. Since we're ahead of quota, so we want to build up the overall bonus as much as we can. And we'll eventually block a lot of that stuff, but let's just see what we can. Just get a nice big turf bonus to improve the goal reward in a general sense. And even just grab all the fossils we can for the time being. Okay. Anchor Groove will not be useful. How do you even do Skip Groove on this layer? I don't think you can. There's no water to use here. Hardened Heart is still pretty good right now. Surf and Beat is really good in this one as well, but no, we want to go for enemy buffs. This will not be useful, this will not be useful, but we don't have enough chips to really spend willy-nilly right now, so let's just keep going with this and grab what we can here. Lagoon is actually useful. Skill champ. And yeah, avoid the Kong. Hit up for fossils in this location, and then we'll move up to the Buzzoids. We might even just warp to it, in fact. Oh yeah, we have mud problems here. You know, in that case, let's just use warp. And we'll just fastball them, as we usually want to do anyway with Buzzoids. Trail it a bit. Look at that, 338. We do need to loot it though. Slow-mo is not going to be useful. We'll go Apple Hunter. I knew it doesn't mesh well with Hardened Heart, but I'd rather be safe. Definitely thinking that the roller squad bonus was a good idea now. Well, yeah, we'll go jump shot first, so we can get for it as well. Let's see. We have 2 warps available in 70 seconds. I think we should just take it. But the issue is, you know, for warps, we might want to save it for situations where we have to go downstairs quickly and back upstairs. But we should save at least one for.
Should we go there?
I'll back up if we're trapped really far down in the lower level. Okay. Yeah, it's $3.99 off that. That's pretty good. Okay.
I knew we could do it.
We need to improve collection as well when we have the chips to do it. Balloon Hoarder is starting to look good here, actually. That's an 80% off that, but we actually want to start stacking balloons, I think. Don't pick up the Bonanza. We have to avoid that. Instead of just punching impulsively into absolutely everything we see. Let's grab the fossil. Yeah, when we have the luxury to take Rock Ensemble, we will, but I don't know that there's much that we would want to fight with a dive punch that we don't already want to fight using chunks. So we'd rather go with energy. Lumps are all the way over here. That's okay, we can warp, we can also master turf surf bonus. At this point, I said we go fossils first and see what we're going to do. Yeah, that's going to be in this location here that we need to bust quickly. More chips. We kind of need that to power up a little bit, I think. But no, we're going balloons at the moment, so we'll go balloons. Okay, now fossil location, I think, and we'll work towards the goal. Although we're reaching a point where it makes more sense to warp to it directly. Oh yeah, we won't really be able to reach this way. We'll warp to the other side. Swirl Forager, that's new, right? I don't think I've seen it before. Well, we can't use Spin Slime anyway because we don't have... Let's see, we're available. Fossils first or Void Goal first? Fossils first, I think. We can afford to do it, so we will. And then there's going to be a big reroll here anyway, so that'll at least clear the bonanzas from the board that we don't want. We don't want to take the heart because we are on Lonely Heart, aren't we? Yeah, we are on Lonely Heart, so we don't want to take the heart. We have to be careful. And at this point, let's actually go Gold Champ. Okay. Oh. Oh, come on. And we'll continue on Batter Up. Chip Hoarder at this point. I mean, Chip Hoarder is going to pay off well once we have had our fill of blocking because we're not building into anything Bonanza related. Let's take a look at the current objective. Current objective is lumps. So we don't want to take green scene then. However, extra 100% on Batter Up is really not bad. Chip Hoarder can wait, maybe. Well, yeah, avoid a heart, avoid zebra, go around for the objective, go for fossil. So we just avoid everything here, really. Well, like we don't collect anything anymore here. We just go around and hit objectives and turf surf what we can to boost our percentage bonus off of Turf Groove. Yeah, I got a nice bonus off of the Turf Surf at this point. We will boost that with Negotiator as well. In fact. And then we had a fossil here that we can take. We'll take it. We're not that far over quota right now, so we do need to be careful, but... yeah, because we do need some combat that we need to soon. Yeah, we're betting heavily on getting some combat so we can go Batter Up against it. At this point, we should definitely just port. Because we do have a habit of building way too combat heavy in terms of all the different bonuses that we're picking up. And that might just be the nature of the game in some sense, but definitely the more universal buffs tend to be a bit higher risk, I guess. Okay. If we can get combat going, well, then we'll get some kind of massive bonus where we can. Chip Negotiator, Chip Hunter. Chip Negotiator, I think. Also, let's take something here. Do we have Punch Power on the board? We don't, so we should just take it, I think. Unless we have something else that... we want collecting, actually. It's a bit of a hindrance right now. So... what's next here? We hit this objective. We should go... over to Spin Slam or Fossil... Stomp Boys. Okay, that's great. Stomp Boys are right here. We'll take it. then just go batter up against it. Okay. And we still haven't found a Glitzoid, but let's grab Melon now in case we get Melon going. We'll need to actually bust some treasures though to get that going. Smash and Fractonium, that's pretty close. We'll just go up to town for that. I think we're a little behind pace though at this point. We really need a lot more combat. And yeah, we'll get... And we need to avoid Elephant, that's the only thing. But did we smash Fractonium? No, let's do it. Yeah, avoid Elephant on second tier. We'll grab the other one. Storage Groove, that's another Elephant one that we are using. Let's go for more hoarding and more treasure in the long run. Little Elevator is pretty close by. We'll grab that. Drumbeat we don't need, but we'll start trying to farm things like Melon. Just pop everything we can. And yeah, we'll just farm treasure collection in a general sense. Spin Slam. Hang on. Where's that? Oh, high five little elevator. He's right there. Okay. We need combat, so we need this now. Bit energy. Stompoids. Also, let's go punch power. And collecting. Stompoids are right here. Let's surf. Where are they? Oh. Okay. Okay, that's good. Oh, that's Tucson. Add her up. Only 200 on these. We need to be doing a lot better, I think. We'll keep going with Lonely Heart, but we need to start digging around for some of that melon and juice that we're going for. Yeah, I guess we lost a Hurt and Heart bonus since we did fill up again, but that's going to happen. And then... this objective here, we should port to it.
Should we go there?
Okay. Start through.
I knew we could do it.
I got a nice bonus at this point on everything I've got going. Okay, do not get health, do not get zebra. Fast charges all the way down here. We can kind of go down to the canal maybe if we have time. But let's see what the objective is going to be first. Stompoids right here. Let's just take them. Okay, staying ahead slightly. And at least we get a good spawn of 3 Stompoids now. So yeah, the more combat we do, the better. We want more enemies on the board. Okay. Oh, only 101, really? I guess that's because of how it made some contact damage. Only 101, really. I don't know what we lost here in terms of bonuses. Oh, no, because we're doing fastball rather than batter up. Yeah, okay. Right, batter up, we go. There we go, 238. A little better. That was less than optimal. Now, Turf Groove, we can double the bonus on that. I'd rather do that. because we actually have built up quite nicely at this point. Although buzzers would have been better had we known that was the next objective. That's okay, we'll just get over there. But yeah, at this point we actually get a nice sizable void goal bonus. Should get in the habit of just punching through terrain. Now these ones we will kind of need to go fastball. And actually that's a nice bonus on top of them here, just from enemy type I think. Chase over here. Big balloon up there. We should maybe try to grab that for the balloon buff. We don't have water to surf over here. That's not going to be useful. None of these are useful. In fact, let's just refresh. Chip treasure, emerald treasure. Emeralds I think are a little more critical right now, but let's see what... Oh, what happened to that balloon anyway? I guess that just floated up. Buzzoids, where are they? Way over here. 12 seconds we should port. Avoid elephant. And porting here, dropping down is going to be more efficient. Yeah. Now let's get an angle that will allow us to fight properly. Okay, and collect. We need to buff collecting further, I think. We need more range on it. Now, we're not picking up that many bananas at this point, but we might pick up some of the green ones. And we do have... what round is this? Oh yeah, no, we still have the round 10 refresh coming, so we should actually go bananas. Fossil, we'll grab that while it's available. Smash some mud, yeah, we can do that. And... banana G. So, let's see about collecting. Also, let's find a good mud patch. Yeah, I don't really want to port necessarily. Oh, mud is up here. Oh, Glitzoid is actually in that location, I think so. We should actually do this bit here. I thought Glitzoid was kind of close to this location anyway. It's somewhere in one of these pit-like locations, somewhere here. We're not actually hitting this very well. Maybe not the most time efficient objective for us here, but... yeah, with Elephant this would be over in seconds, but... whatever, I guess we're paying the price for going for that Bonanza buff, but... I thought there was a Glitzoid in this pit, but it's in one of the other pits, I think. It's in something that's shaped like a pit. Let's continue on Lonely. It was somewhere around here. Just can't recall. Anyway, that's one thing we have to remember to research is Glitzoid locations, ships, but they don't appear in the objective map because you just find them out in the open, so... okay, much off of this one. See the percentage. Ooh, over 1,000. That's great. Finally getting some business done here. Okay. Might as well take green scene. I'm not sure how much combat we're getting in terms of the next objectives, but Still only at about double quota, which, you know, is not very secure, but we'll punch through here for energy and we'll just punch across, I think. We need to do more punching. In general, not that we're getting treasures or anything like that. Well, we're not really getting this very well. Hang on. It's a little embarrassing. We're wasting too much time on this. Let's see. Can we? Oh, wasting time. Come on. Okay. You know what? No, chunk jump. There we go. That's the way to do it. Should have just remembered to chunk jump for the double jump. More turf groove. Yeah, this is stacking nicely. We want to continue on it. Because it gives you a good general buff for everything, including the wood gold bonus. We spent too long on that. It was a waste of time. Okay. 129. Oh, we have to remember to go batter up, not fastball. There we go. That was real 5. Yeah, we don't have a general buff in stomp points, I think, so that's why we're getting relatively low numbers on it. Oh, whoops. That was a mistake.
I knew we could do it.
Only got a fraction of what we should have off of that one. We'll continue going balloon order. Even the one balloon. Smash some spiked balls, that's easy. We port up top and we roll.
Should we go there?
Okay. We're getting some kind of bonus off of them at this point. We can grab Hurt and Heart in case we need it. I think I'd rather just refresh this one though. Try to get something a little more useful here. Treasure, yeah. That's why we're not getting much treasure. We don't have a general chest bonus yet. Well, let's see what this loads in for us when we refresh everything. Yeah, we lost a lot of time that time, so we're barely over quota, which is not great. But more combat is ideal. Kong armor, we might as well move down towards that. Hey, look at that melon juice buff, finally. Oh. We should increase melon juice capacity. And yeah. Just to stay ahead of that. Still not great, actually. Yeah, we need things that are not stompoids, or we need a stompoid bonus, which is not forthcoming.
I knew we could do it.
And we're ahead of quota, but not by very much. It's really not enough to work with here. We should actually go for the apple juice buff at this point, just to try to get the 750% going. Lumps. Let's see here. More fossils on this side, incidentally. We should maybe go for that, but no, we need more combat. We're pretty close to that location for fossils, though. Let's just smash towards it. So hopefully we can get some treasure along the way if we smash enough. Getting very low percentage on it, though. Ship Hoarder, Turf Groove, that's a big bonus in Turf Groove, let's just take it. And more items, yes. Yeah, we'll just go low down even though we're Not slamming into very much. Slowdown might be better at this point than batter up. No, batter up still at 700, so that's still best. But at this point, we port.
Should we go there?
Where's my lump? Oh, back here. Yeah, at least we got a decent goal bonus at this point. All the bonuses we've been building into that. And might as well just take the charge slap there. This is available. And yeah, still 2 more levels in Turf Groove. We should very obviously take it. Now we have about 5,000 per goal, which is great. 3 seconds left, we better warp. We can go Melon Juice capacity, we have to avoid hearts or health there, right? So might be a bit risky to go down for that. We don't know what we're doing. It looks like it might be Fragment Tone actually, having 2 beside each other like that. So we shouldn't really be going for that anyway. Okay. Still not in the clear here. We're actually behind quota now, which is concerning. Need to get combat going for sure. Okay, big boost on Bonanza. That's obviously how we'll do it. Yeah, the Bonanza buff has not been as good as we hoped for this one. This one's going to be a hidden tone to grab the trunk room. We should not spend time on that if we can chase objectives instead. Better sonar down here. We'd have trouble breaking the concrete. Better charge jump. We can go for something like that. Depending. Let's just try to get through here a bit more. Yeah. 2 warps. We need to go for that now. Because we need to get rid of the lump so we get more combat. Otherwise, we're not going to make quota. Yeah, because suddenly we're kind of in trouble. Whoop. Oh boy. No, that's terrible. Hang on. But one really good combat round with the right kind of enemy will solve this, but we're way behind right now, so... Well, one more goal should actually solve this as well. We'll barely get over the line because we get 5k off of these. Amazing that we haven't had Perk Champ all this time. Yeah, use the barrel cannon. We warp and we use it. It's going to be downstairs. Undertone. No more relevant bananas down there. Which means we should just pop bananas for Emerald. If we have them. Okay, and then we barrel up. The fossil down there. We need to go down a shaft for that, but if we can. We'll go Melon Treasure as well. And a checkpoint. What did... nearest one is here. Okay, good. That was a bit of a freebie. We'll gladly take that. More ore for Emerald Rooster Wooden Containers. We haven't really seen much of that going on, I think, but we'll take it anyway. I think that's what we really needed to reconsider. Some of what we're doing here. Get negotiated for the base value there. Smashing terrain was kind of tempting as well, actually, but no warps available, so we need to just go straight up to the lumps at this point. Also, yeah, we have the wooden containers over here. We should take that. And so as to not burn the warp for the next round, we need to circle there immediately. Whoa, didn't realize it just picked up a container. Alright. Okay, so we're still behind quota. It's a little worrisome at the moment, given the scaling. We need a combat objective of some sort. Smash more bananas along the way as well. Okay.
I knew we could do it.
And yeah, well, fastball would still be useful if we get buzzoids. But I think we need a general gold champ at this point. But we need combat in general. Like, if we don't draw combat, then we don't win. And here's roller squares. Great. Okay. We port over. We might need to. I don't know what's going to be faster here, though. Because we crossed and we can kind of punch our way over. We do kind of need to clear as fast as we can, though. Can we afford the time? Yeah, actually, Hilltop's easy to traverse. Let's just cross. Save the warps where we really need it, because we should actually be able to go through a lot of this. Okay, hang on. Add her up. That's what we wanted. Didn't see the percentage on that, but it does get it most of the way over the line, so filling the goal will get us over. Okay, 2000%. Great, that's exactly what we want. Hang time's not really going to work well with batter up. It would synergize well with fastball if we have buzzoids, but I think we need Smash and Forager. Okay. Grab a chunk of Turf Surf. I don't need to do that. Let's see what our objective is. Turf Surf towards maybe fast charge location or the better charge jump location so we can punch terrain. One of those will do, actually. Let's pick up everything we can. Just punch down. Oh, no, this is an objective-based one. That's not good. Then we'll just continue punching probably. Yeah, well, I mean, you can turf surf around this though. It's like you can fill the turf surf objective while working on this thing, and that might actually be effective. Because we can just turf surf back and forth a little bit and head upstairs and continue the objective that way. I guess we'll go apple juice. So that up if we can. And surf over to the better charge implication gaps. Still running a little tight against quota here. Really much too tight. 2 rounds to go. We just need combat, so we just fill in as many goals as quickly as we can. And yes, we go chip hoarder. Green scene. I mean, we don't know how soon we'll get combat, I guess, but 200 seconds is pretty good on this, though, because it covers the entire wave. It covers the next wave too. Actually, let's take it, because that's enough coverage to get us through the rest of the run. Okay, not many bananas remain. This one's kind of buried underneath. We might have trouble with that, just given that we don't have correct materials to get through that without Comp Bonanza. This looks like it's the escort quest. So we should go for stray bananas at this point that are just in the open. We can go for the hidden tone, actually, because that's quick. And we get a 10k per objective at this point, which is good. In fact, we should just try to do some more busting through if we can. We've been getting no treasure. But we can go for lumps. A good number of lumps here, but... But the scaling is quite nice at this point on filling in goals, so... And yeah, we should continue pumping the turf groove. And at this point, we should actually be blocking a little more aggressively here. We've been underusing the block, but we have the chip bonus at this point, I guess, even though we don't have any combat. Go for a swim. Where on earth do you go for a swim in this level? This is something I forgot to check. This was a problem, actually. Was it down here? Yes, it is down here. So we warp. Unless it's faster to... No, we need the objective. We need it now. Let's go.
Should we go there?
Okay, good. Very shallow water, but we made it. We'll continue going batter up. Let's block. Block. Okay. Defeat Emerald Roll. Let's go ahead. Where? Cave entrance. 52 seconds remain. We should save the warp. And yeah, Tom Sonic, you said that's what you're worried about. Go for swim in layers is where there's no water. No, whenever you get that objective, there is water. There might just be one tiny pool. And that's something that's worth scouting every time you get that. Every objective I've seen in a game that does spawn is valid on a layer that it's on, and I've seen all the layers at this point. Sometimes it's very hard to spot how to do it. But there is actually a swimming location wherever that pops up. Oh, hang on, missed. I shouldn't have paused to talk in the middle of doing that. Let's actually land. You know what? No, let's just warp. What are we doing? Let's just warp.
Should we go there?
Yeah. Okay. So, batter up. And then, what do we got here? Okay, good. And then, oh, we can actually get an explosive to explode this location. Like we pick up emerald. Okay, that's starting to look more viable. Let's keep going chip order. Actually, we didn't even pick up chip order in the first place, but we finally get a treasure chest. Are we going to get apple juice? Excellent. We do still have more capacity for either of them, so great. Finally getting something of that. We should fill the objective, I think. Although, if we can get some ore over here, and then use that to fill the central location and just blow that open at least. Although we still need to deal with all the spikes everywhere. Okay. Yeah, if we hit 2 goals here, we win. So, oh, that got lost. Alright. Round 15 music kicks in. That's always a wonderful moment. Whenever we... Oh, here's the glitzoid. Not that we need chips, but... Okay. Batter up. Only 600 on Stompoids, but that's okay. We just never got a Stompoid bonus. Where is this? Okay. Okay, one more goal, and we should be over the line. We don't need that much more time in green scene. We have enough uptime to get us through the rest. Let's just go bare knuckle just in case, so we don't need to fuss around too much if we need a quick kill. And we're over quota. We're good as long as we don't take excessive damage. Let's just port. This is a win. Yeah, Tom Sonic, you said when that happened to you, you had to change the goal because you couldn't find any water in the canyon layer. There is a pool you can dip into in the canyon layer. I'm trying to remember where it is, but it is available somewhere. It's very subtle. It's one particular cylinder on a rooftop or something, I think. Unless I'm confusing it with something else. But yeah, if you can't see it and you have the chance to reroll, just reroll. There were a few areas where I just couldn't remember how to get to a location, or there might be locations that are hard to get to without a certain bonanza. And so sometimes, you know, you just don't have time to think about it, right? You just have to go for what you know. And if it so happens that you don't instantly remember the solution, you just have to re-roll it. My first few runs through Emerald Rush, I couldn't remember some of the Cranky Kong locations, for instance, and so now I've made a habit, whenever I saw a new layer, of scouting the Cranky Kong location first. And even some things like some of the other NPC locations, like various fractomes. Okay, we're going to win at this point, so I'm going to take Rock Ensemble Beat, like we promised at the very beginning, so we can check it off the list. And only to check it off the list. Okay, we have one warp still available for Buzzoids. We should just take it and run up the score. Okay. Yeah, we gotta go fastball against this. I don't want to get in close for batter up. It's just really not worthwhile. But yeah, suddenly our score has just doubled in the last few since we finally got some combat. And it doesn't matter what we take at this point. In fact, we'll just maybe re-roll to fill in more of the grid, or no, we'll just take something useful. Gotta run up the score a bit. Yeah, 14 at this point. Stomp Boys, where are you? And also we'll fill in perks at the end just to rack up some chips. I don't think we'll... Yeah, there are too many of them. We won't get them, but... In that case, let's just fill in some points with everything else we have. This just minimally increments the number of points you get at the end and regular chips that you get for statue collections. Just kill whatever we can at this moment using batter up. And that's a win. On the first attempt, it was a pretty close shave in certain waves, but we did eventually manage. Had a couple of mishaps there, not as far over the line as I would have liked. Okay. And that worked out pretty well at the end with a lot of Bonandium. We will cash in as much as we can on Squawks before we leave for today, but that'll be the last full run we do on today's stream, I think. In terms of how we did, so yeah, going for the enemy bonuses was quite good, given that on this level you really just get Buzzoid, Rolliscoid, Stompoid again and again, since there's nothing else in the open. But in some sense it also means that you don't get the combat objectives often enough. We committed to batter up pretty early, which was pretty nice. Getting Bonanza right away made a big difference in this one as well, I think. Because then we just knew that we'd surf the rest of the way. And Turf Groove, yeah, getting this early and really committing to it worked as well. I noticed on one of the more recent runs that we did just how much it improves the overall bonus that you get for filling void goals. So if it's a layer like this where you're going goal to goal and don't have to worry too much about travel time, then Turf Groove seems pretty essential, because you've got lots of time to build it up, lots of straightaways to surf everywhere without obstruction, and if you go from point to point, you just build up a massive bonus on the objective at the end. So I think if we checked what I actually had on whatever it was, Lonely Heart made a big difference. Yeah, Bonanza actually wasn't as high as we'd gotten it before in some previous runs. But if we look at what I had for Negotiator, it wasn't really even that high. Because this only was up to about 1050, but by the end, the bonus we got on that was a full times 10, like 1,000%. Just in terms of the flat bonus for Emerald in general. And it's kind of necessary when you have long stretches with no combat, which on Hilltop is a major problem since you don't have filler enemies if you don't have objective-based enemies. So you kind of need some solution to that. Okay. So that worked out marginally, but still got it on the first try. Pretty happy with that, and then we'll see what kind of clothes we unlocked. Ooh, the gold dress. We should look at that. Very fancy. I wonder which category that falls into, whether it's an alt for the family dress or an alt for something else entirely. Actually, it looks like an alt for the diva dress. But we will take a look. And we'll also go to Squawks. And yeah, I want to see also my current perk grid. To see what else we still need to fill in here. So yeah, the only new one we took that time was Rock Ensemble Beat for the elephant. This was also something for the elephant. This was the one with the different chunk types, I think, which is really quite interesting. No, I think maybe it was this one. Well, no, it's the elephant one. So yeah, this one was for collecting different chunk types. Which seems tricky to manage, but one of those high skill, high reward things, I guess. Anyway, back to DK Island. And let's fill out the trophy collection a little bit more. Yeah, it's been kind of great to go from doing Hilltop as our first level for my very first stream and mildly struggling with it as we were just learning the basics of the game, learning very basic things like, you know, chasing down enemies to loot them and making sure you chase down all those collection points when you blast them for how many 100%. And just understanding what to prioritize, what kind of synergies work together. Getting from that point to being able to one-shot level 5 on this and really reflect the progress that we've made in terms of game knowledge, I think has been very helpful. Oh yes, we still haven't done Bananium Tone. I don't know that we'll really make any headway with it today. I haven't really thought about it properly, but right, we were going to look at the costumes and we were going to look at Squawks, where there's also a closet. Did I try the event? Yes, we got it yesterday. And we got it on one attempt with the top objective. But I was pretty familiar with DK Island at that point. I'd already cleared it on 7, and the event puts everybody on difficulty 4, so... Next event, I think, is on Hilltop, and that's one of the reasons we decided to take a look at it today. Yeah, so this is an alt for the diva dress, but it's a beautiful alt for the diva dress. And take it around for some screenshotting. But we don't have any more open collection of discs that we need to do, so we won't be doing that one for the time being. But maybe once we're all finished and running around for screenshots again. Let's go to Squawks. Let's fill in some more statues. So yeah, this is what we got for the event. We also got On Guard on one of the other collectibles locations, which I can't quite remember. I think it was by the hut. But we've got about 2,000 chips. They cost about $350 per statue at this point, I think. It's just going up and up. Actually, it costs 400 for me at this point, so we'll just grab 5 at most. Secure Zone. It's almost too bad there isn't a run on the Forbidden Layer with all of the terrain manipulation you can do there. But I guess it's considered too small to be viable for this. And starting to fill in more of the animal NPCs as well. Trapanguloid. And Muckety Buck, look at that. I guess that fills in the boss table over there. So yeah, in terms of Benandium Zone, like I said, it does seem to preserve your progress, and that when I go back now, it does show 3 symbols rather than 2. And I think it preserves that we had found how to get the 2 on the outside. I don't know how to spin the one in the middle yet, and we'll just have to figure that out. But I don't think we'll work it out today. We need to go back and study some footage of what happened the last time I punched this in the face again and again. And I also don't want to lose our progress. Like, we need to figure out how to get back into the state if we somehow blow up one of the ones on the left or right and can't get it back. But we'll work that out eventually. For the moment, well, we got the mini boss table over here. Not even mini boss, these are just zone bosses. Can I just climb and Flamonite here? There we go, okay. Okay. I think this is a good place to finish up for today. So yeah, very productive session today. We got Lagoon on 5, we got Tempest done for the first time, and on 4 we got Hilltop one shot on 5. But it is a big jump up to 6 to 7 for things like Lagoon, where the traversal is so complicated. And Tempest, I think, came up a lot of its own inherent challenges that I think we were very fortunate to pass. But that'll be all for now. That'll be probably it for Daily Bonanza, although I don't know if I can necessarily stay away because, you know, playing this so smoothly today, I think, has really encouraged me to go on with it, perhaps even more than we planned. But the idea from now on is that if we're dialing down our coverage of this game on a basis that makes it our main program, we'll definitely go back to it for each of the events as they come up, and we'll hopefully record all of the pushes into 7 that we're able to make, even if it's going to be something that takes place over the course of a much longer term, over, say, a period of a couple of months on the side while we're also playing some other things. Because we've got a lot of other games to get into as we head into November, and we do need to divide priorities a bit. But it's been really fun to work this out, and it's just been absolutely packed with content. So we're going to send you folks on to another destination very, very shortly, but today we'll call it for now on Emerald Rush, and we'll be back for more of it at some point. Might be soon, might be later, it really depends on how enticed we are to keep pushing on and fill out that card and push towards 10k eventually, just short of 7k at the moment. Which means we actually covered 800 or 900 points today on the card. Really just had one major failed attempt to drag that down when it comes to the averages over the past 3 rounds that get folded into the calculation. Anyway, that's enough chatter about that. Thanks for watching. DK's having a a riotous laugh over the success of this session. But as for us, we're going to head somewhere else and be back for quite a few different things, I think, in the days ahead. And so, as always, have a wonderful time with whatever you may be making or playing, spectating, or otherwise challenging yourself to accomplish. And as usual, fare thee well.